Choose your character. Oh, good morning. Oh, hello. I haven't turned these on. Oh my god. Oh my god. The lights aren't on. The lights aren't even on yet. Good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Thank you in first, buddy. Cavs thank you being second. Chris thank you being third. I can't believe Cavs is fucking Shrek does. It's 9 o'clock in the morning and this man is Shrekking people on a Friday. A Friday Shrekking, if you will.
What are you doing on computer?
This
Go outside, so beautiful!
Actually, Chris, lay it on me. Tell me on this. It's 10 in the morning. Yeah, if you listen to the scientists. If you're a science enjoyer, maybe. I don't subscribe. I don't really subscribe to it. I have a story. Please tell me a story. Please tell me a story. In the meantime, I'll ask everyone, how was your weeks? I feel like I've not seen you all since Monday. We've had a whole week of living. I've missed it. I feel like you've all grown so much. You're all such big boys and girls and thems now. It's crazy. That hair on your chin's really coming in. It's really starting to get there, eh? I'm proud of you. Gang, I am so tired. I've had 2 nights in a row now where I've not gone to sleep until like 2 to 3 in the morning. Horrendous. Horrendous. I got an email from a uni lecturer asking why I didn't submit the assignments. Putting aside that I graduated last year. This lecture's from the science department. I did a humanities degree. Did you go? Your power has. You hold no power here. I'm just a random guy now. How dare you demand things of me? Pay me. I'm a big boy now. I can legally drink now. You're a big boy. Yay. You made it. You stood. Fucking psyched about it. That'd be doubly hilarious, considering anyone coming in here fresh wouldn't necessarily know that I don't drink at all. Because I am so boring. I'm so boring. But gang, I did it. I managed to go to London with a bunch of friends, and we saw Baby No Money. And the support act, Jungle Bobby, was an absolute vibe. Phenomenal show. If you ever get the chance to go see Baby No Money, I would highly recommend it. It's a great show. Is how I found out that I have access to my student email, and will always have access to it because they don't recycle the student numbers. Wait, so your student emails are number-based and not name-based? That's just liable for people getting the wrong people. Just seems like an expensive way to miss out on time. Says the man who smokes. I mean, yeah, but you're missing out at the on time at the end, not like throughout. You miss out drinking. You miss out on time every week. Smoking, you miss out on years at the end, so it's fine. Everybody did better. 102 years old. That would still be my student number. That's incredible. Well, gee, he's got the wrong guy, and he admitted that he mistyped 1 digit in the email. See? Yep, that makes sense. So, like, you betcha, I submitted all my shit. I graduated. Dude, honestly, for the 5 to 6 years after I graduated uni, every month or so, I would have, like, a stress nightmare that, like, it's like 2 weeks away from it's 2 weeks away from graduation or like final hand-ins, and I've not even started yet. And that's not what happened. I handed most of my coursework in like a month in advance because I was treating uni as like a 9-to-5 job. So I was working like throughout uni, you know? So I didn't have to do a lot in the way of like long nights and extra hours beyond like mid-second year, because second year I was like, I wasn't trying very hard. Yo, Amber, what's good, my love? How are we doing today? First year, I absolutely aced it. I was like, oh, this shit's easy. So second year, I coasted a lot and then didn't do particularly well. And then third year, I was like, nah, this is just like a job. We're doing this 9 to 5, Monday to Friday. Weekends, I can do whatever the hell I want with. He hasn't submitted a single assignment, and it's exam season, so he can't hand it in. Oh, kid's fucked then. He's absolutely screwed. He's absolutely screwed. Poor guy. Did you ask the professor, like, hey, can you CC me in? I'm invested in the story now. I need to know how this resolves. Doing good. I worked something weird as bugs, no pre-production steps. Brains just play some Nautica 2. You know you want to. I'm glad that game's out now. I saw you playing it today. I hope it's going well. I need to play Subnautica 1. I really do. I should have asked that. You can get, hey, any updates? Has he got an excuse? Why is he like this? Why is he doing any of this? What the fuck is wrong with this kid? And the lecturer's gonna be like, dude, I don't know. I ain't got a clue. This kid's an idiot. Or he's going through something. One of those two. Couldn't be both. Couldn't be both. Could be both. Could be both. Dude, other than going to Brixton, I've been interested in a whole of Resident Evil 6. I've been so on like getting that game done. It's just I need that game done. I need that game to be finished and done. I am like maybe halfway through the trophy list, and I never have to play the game ever again, apart from when they remaster it for the PS6. Whenever they remaster it for the PS6, I'll have to play it again. I don't think they will. I can't imagine Resident Evil 6 will ever get another remaster. I would be surprised if it ever even got a remake. That game ain't happening. The game is bad dookie water. I think is the real the real summary. Oh my god, Panda! Hey Panda, what's up, dude? Some sexy gits. We are all gits here. University viewers literally was 9 to 5 on campus due to density of the schedule, which kind of sucked when you had an absolute assload of practical work to do. See, mine was... So I did a video game concept design. So, Amber, I don't know if we've ever talked about this, because I know you're in game dev as well, and I'm not vying for a job by any stretch. But my uni course was like a game development course. And it was meant to be all concept design. That's what I signed up for. But because of like budgets in the uni, my game dev course got put under FX, which was all the film students. So the course runners, or like the department heads, had no idea what to do with our course. So we ended up doing some like completely irrelevant modules, like map paintings. And it's like, I don't know if there's ever been a game that's ever had a map painting in it. Like, maybe pre-rendered backgrounds, like your classic Resident Evils, kind of count in a weird roundabout way, but generally, that's not a game technique. That's for film, and even then, that's generally, I think, very uncommon. And then, during my second year, our course head did a runner. He left. He took all the course notes and fucking ran. So third year was like very much like the universe was like, hey, game dev lecturers, can you please teach these kids something? So we ended up doing a lot of 3D modeling and a decent amount of engine work in, I think it was Unreal 3 at the time. So we did a lot. So Unity was like just around the corner. This is like 2009. I think 2009, 2012 I was in uni. So towards the end of it, Unity was big on the scene. But we had like an entire like Unreal like studio, basically. Hey, well today, Panda, I'm sleepy tired, man, but I'm happy to be here. I've been doing well as well, man. I did online university, so my schedule was whenever the hell the lecturers decide to have a lesson. If they wanted to host one, sick. My third year, I had 2 classes clashing, not fun. Oh, that's tough. Not common for game courses, unfortunately. A lot of them can be kind of iffy. Yup. Oh, yeah. The UK has a problem where it puts out more game graduates every year than employees in the UK industry, but tangential side skills are also pretty good to have. Absolutely, yeah. So after uni, my portfolio was not in a space that was like appropriate to be like in the industry, because I'd learned it was like a bit of like a jack of all trades course. So like, could I build a level? Could I model and rig characters and vehicles and guns and environments? Yeah, sure, I could do all that, but not to like any sort of specialized degree. And then what I really wanted, which was concept design, we didn't do a huge amount of. So it's like, that's what my passion was. Didn't really touch it at all. And it was like, I think my biggest take home from uni was the life lesson of things aren't always as they're sold, and you've got to roll with the punches because things won't always be what you expect them to be, and you can either crash out and throw your toys out the pram, or you can like try and just like do the best with the hand you're dealt and keep on with it. And not even like keep on with it specifically, but like keep somewhat of a level head and not crash out, basically, which I think has served me quite well. If not, it's not exactly propelled my art career. I've had to change that up a few times, but definitely I learned a lot from it. Crashing out sounds like fun. Honestly, crashing out is very, very fun, but it doesn't pay the bills, unfortunately. If I got into like streaming and content creation way earlier and was way more toxic, maybe I could have monetized my crash outs, but I think I missed that boat. My grade 9 maths teacher left my middle school in the year 2. To say he caught with a fake degree. That's incredible. Oh, that's good. I like that. That's really funny. A royal headache today. Also happy to be here. Are you taking the day off? Please tell me if you've got a massive headache, you're not working today. Non-game skills and side skills are actually good to have in your portfolio, but yeah, you got to nail the core portfolio. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I came out of uni.
Thank you, darling.
I also I came out of uni into like, hey, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome on in. I came out of like uni, basically into like Gamergate, and was like, oh, this all seems fucking rancid. So like trying to make any sort of connections online, or like going up to like game dev like meetups, things like that. Like Gamergate was like dominating the conversations at the time, and I was like, do I really want to be a part of this at the moment? Like, do I want to spend my life making things for these people? And I was like, actually don't. And then I was like, well, I'm not going to get an edge in anyways, so I took a few years and went, do you know what? Do I just want to be an independent illustrator? I'm like, actually, that's really fun. So I lucked out, really. Man Machine, welcome in, buddy. So on the homepage, hey, I'm on the homepage. Fuck yeah, dude. So the recommendeds are blessing us today. You love 13? I think 13 is very interesting so far. We are just about to get to Palom Polom. So, like, the first town. And, like, the pacing I've been thinking is honestly crazy in this game. I got lucky. I did 2 years where I did a game program where it's literally wrote our own software renderer. Cool math libraries and all in year 2. Then moved to another place. Family issues, did another year of gameplay-oriented stuff. Made an actual game prototype year 3, but had to drop out in the year because financial stresses ended up walking straight into a job at Microsoft. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds like a rocky road, but you made it. Hell yeah, dude. Well, fun time. I know, right? They would have seen my dyed hair and crucified you. I looked very different back then. I was wearing glasses. I had, like, slick back hair. I was a completely different looking person. It was, if you saw me, like, 2012, 2013, you'd be, like, not the same person at all. I was in a very different headspace. I had like zero, I was not a confident person at all. I'm still, confidence is something that is a little bit fleeting sometimes. This is your die. The game, I hate the industry sometimes, a lot of the time. The games industry is a diabolical beast a lot of the time. It's a diabolical beast sometimes. And then ungrateful gamers that think they know the industry. Couldn't stand them. Couldn't fucking stand them. You don't want to work in this industry? Yeah, the more I've heard about it, the more I'm like, nah, I'm good actually. Like maybe if I get my shit together and like maybe I'll learn like just to make shitty little game engine games. Maybe diving into a little bit of Unity and Feeling Fancy and just messing around. But like we made like me and a couple of friends from uni made one game and released on Android that we were very, very proud of. It's called Sir, I'd Like to Report a Bug. If you want to go look that up, it's still on Android. I think it's on Steam as well, actually. I don't know if it's still on Steam. But yeah, that game was silly and fun and very, very jank. Because we didn't have an engines guy. I think it was recommended on homepage, not full homepage. Homepage is homepage. It's all good. As long as you're doing well today. I hope you are. That's when I asked school for help with school stuff. Got assigned to the guy that gave me a good review, hell yeah. Never told the guy, never got the help I asked for. This is all on top of me, for some reason, getting told I was shitting on another teacher when I did an assignment. I actually spent time, so I never really had any sort of incentive to engage with the school. Oh, so you just kind of like, just out of sync with the school system the whole time. That's crazy. I had a 4-foot mohawk back in those days? Hell yeah. Unity's the bad place. Didn't Unity try? Was it Unity or was it Unreal? Where they're like, oh, we're gonna charge people. We're gonna charge developers per download of their game, or something like that. Was that Unity? Because I know Unity's had like a massive fall from grace. We just Godot these days. I'm not familiar with. I don't think I ever used Godot. I went to a nasty habit of retroactive changing their license terms. Let's have a look. Am I even logged into? No, I'm not. Yeah, okay. What's good, buddy? Let's see if we can get like an old picture of me. Let's see what I can show you. Disgaea, I know there's a He-Man called Already Chewed Gum. Honestly, that's just that's good eatings, man. That's just good eatings. Ain't nothing wrong with pre-chewed gum. What are you against are you against recycling? Let's see what I look like. Yeah, there we go. This is me circa 2011. Look at that young boy. Look at that young boy. Look at this like, ain't that stupid? Don't you look like an idiot? Absolute fool. Cool, yeah, sing. I never had the I'm back at school, I'm late for something dreams. I just left it as a happy little boy. Hell yeah. You know which one is dirt cheap on Steam? Absolutely nothing. You should absolutely buy it. You should absolutely support independent creators that haven't looked at it in like 10 years. I don't even know if that thing will still boot. Yeah, that all Fallout. Yeah, someone's taking the hard work out of chewing gum, right? It feels like such like a French aristocrat. Like, oh, this is my peasant boy. He chews my gum for me so I don't get jaw ache. You know? What do you mean guillotine? Is it that or Fallout 200-year-old sodas? I think the 200-year-old Salisbury steaks are weirder than the sodas. Beard was way less. I know, yeah. If 50 British cents, I pay that much in bank fees to buy. You should absolutely buy it. I think I still have it. I have it on my phone. I think I ever installed it. If I didn't install it, then oops. Maybe I'm not supporting devs. No, I still have it. Yeah, that was it was so funny in our uni course because like the game's concept design students were like sequestered away from the rest of the uni like the game dev students because we were doing like separate modules. We would share like 1 or 2 modules with the rest of like the department student body, and like we felt like transfer students because they were all socializing. They would all like the crossover of like different courses was like they were all organized like through the games department. They were organizing like dev nights and hangouts, like gaming sessions and things like that. And then the concepts design students were like these weird like artsy fartsy kids who were like, yeah, we're doing life drawing and like but also like map painting and video editing. And then we come in and do like some like engine building, like Unreal 3 engine work, and they're all like, who the fuck are these kids? And then during second year, we had like group projects that we were included with. Was it third year? I think it might have been third year actually, where we had to basically make a proposal for a video game and like make like a demo level. And then so it was like there were like 3D modelers, there were engine techs, there was a couple of production guys, and then like there's a cut like each group of like 20 students got like 1 to 2 concept students. And they were like, well, what do you do? And it's like, oh, we design how it looks. Like you want like the model's like, oh, I'm just gonna get like a soldier from a library and a jeep from a library, and that's it. It's like, okay, so we're just making like some asset flippy type like little project things. What have we got to like put in a document and sell this project to like investors basically, or to like a studio? And then like, oh yeah, we do characters, we do environments. We do like pickup, like if you want weapons and pickups, like we do all the concept design. If you want to sell a vibe, that's us. And like all the production students were like, oh, you are our favorites. You make the document sexy. Like we do what we can with what we have. We do what we can. So there's a very much like a light bulb on moment of like, oh, that's what you guys have been doing. Yeah, you could have made all of our like projects way prettier if we knew you existed. Like, we've been here the whole time. We didn't know what we were missing. Like, we didn't know how much we were missing because we'd never been to uni before. It was crazy. He chews my jumps so I don't get Jose. That's very much a French aristocrat thing. Then you also have the spank kid. You did a bad thing. You get the spank boy and give him 10 spanks for the thing you did. That doesn't sound unlikely, to be honest. Keep the game design students away from the real students. Mm-hmm. Yup. Who would I enrich with 50 pence if I buy it? Yeah, my old buddy Ash, who was like he was going to like production. He was very much like a producer, where he knew some like engine and coding stuff, but not like enough as like a actual full like dedicated guy would. And then it was me doing like all the art and the sprites, and then we had a sound guy doing music, and there was the 3 of us. So you probably put money into Ash's wallet. It'd be like 5 pence. I actually no. Like maybe 5 years ago, he like revived our old group chat, and was like, "Oh, I need to send you guys like money." And I was like, "How much you send?" He's like, £10. I'm like, "Dude, just by all means, like, just buy a fancy loaf of bread." I don't know what. Like it's like, don't worry about it. But it's like, it's fine. Think of the Freddos, you can get £10. You can get like 1 Freddo. You get a whole ass Freddo. Yeah. Ash was a great dude. Ash and Matt, the 2 lads I work with, both absolutely lovely dudes. And then we just like fell out of contact. We were all on like vastly different like career paths and things like that, and like we were all busy on other stuff. So I'm not in regular contact with those guys, but like if they picked up the phone, like if they rang, I pick up the phone immediately. Those guys are so fun, absolutely lovely. But yeah, they were all good dudes. There was no like, there's no one like. And you know, we got we got like a the most we got we were joking that like the biggest grant that we got was this company was sending us, I think it was Unity sent us a Unity mobile controller that would wrap around your mobile phone, and so you could play it on a little controller. If we stuck like extra Unity title cards and things like that in there. So we got that for free, and we were like, "We're in the big leagues now, buddy!" While we're in our bedrooms, like across the country. So like we were all like working like shit jobs after uni, like spread across the country, and we're like, "Dude, we got free like Unity brand controllers for our mobile phones." That's fucking crazy, dude. They're just throwing things at us. Anyway, no, I can't pay rent. I'm still living in my parents' bedroom, like. I'm still living in my bedroom in my parents' house. It was such a funny time. But yeah, I think that's the last I was involved with game dev. And then I tried to make a comic book, and then I realized how much work comic books are, and that like I'm not making a comic book by myself. No. If I'm gonna make a comic book, I need writers. We need a writer and we need a letterer. I'm not doing all like maybe even like I'll be the inker and I'll need a colorist. Yo, Zario, welcome, buddy. How are we doing today? But yeah, we made a it was called For Hire, which is probably a nightmare. I don't know if it will even have any images of it anyway. It's not Heroes for Hire. I don't know if there's anything still, if there's like anything that I can show you guys, because all of the work's like on an old computer and dead and locked away basically. So all like the original files are completely gone. It was all when I was using Photoshop on an Intuos pad, but I haven't used that in like over 10 years. And you're good? Hell yeah. You can write? You can write, dude, if you know Les. If you know Les. Colorist seems like a great job. Pay notwithstanding, just adult coloring books all day. Oh, dude, being a colorist sounds like an absolute vibe. Even for those that don't like particularly know much about comics and like how they're made, like you can have like up to like 3+ artists. Because like you get your pencils, you get your inks, and then you get your colors, and like they can all be three very distinct people, and that's before you get into the job of being a letterer. So you specifically are doing speech bubbles, and the lettering in said speech bubbles. Specifically, that is your job, and then you get like writers and shit like that. I color between the lines real good, dude. I am just a master of the color palette. You show me a hex code, I know what that is. I know what a hex code is, man. So we were sort of publishing under the name Space Robot Comics. And I wonder if that Facebook page is still up. I wonder. I can't imagine it is. Hey, it's here. It's still here, look. This is all the old shit. Yeah. It was very... I've seen Guardians of the Galaxy, and that's my entire personality now. Yeah. Dog's his name. Y'all know my name anyway. Y'all knew my name anyway. What if we show you Pantone codes? I say down with Pantone. Yeah, we actually had fully actually printed a comic book as well. It was great. I'd say I can write, but I'm very much amateur. It's alright. I'm amateur in basically everything. I always loved that logo. I really like this logo. I thought it was great. I was very proud of it. That was our little space robot man. I don't know if we ever named him. I don't know if we ever actually gave him a name or not. But look at that little cutesy bootsy. Yeah, and that's about it. I took like a week off work to try and we holed up in so I wrote this with a buddy of mine, Ian, and I holed up in his house for like a week, and we just workshopped this. It was great. It was so much fun. A lot of work. So much goddamn work. You have no idea. Guys, please support comic artists. Support independent comic artists especially. They're sweating for pennies, man. We think the games industry is terrible. The comics industry is also terrible. Is also dreadful. I need to pick up comics again. I need to start reading more comics. I fucking love comics so much. I need to just go on like I wonder if like an image subscription. You can subscribe for Planet. Can we subscribe? Can we subscribe on Image? Because I absolutely would. I absolutely would. I need to see where Saga's gone up to. Anyone here read Saga? If every 3 years tough work, you're trying to get something done on a decently large scale. I mean, I think creative industries, especially because creativity is the antithesis of capitalism usually. Like, you want to make something cool, but then the company side wants to make a product. And it's usually very difficult to have a completely organic creative product, creative work, and also have it be a product. There are always concessions to be had. And that's always a very difficult thing for people to reconcile with. Either like corporate suits working with creatives and creatives working with corporate suits. Because ultimately the corporate suits are like, the business has to continue. At some point we need to ship something. We need to make some money for next year to finance the next thing. Altruistically. A lot of the times it's, I need more money. And we're not making enough money. We're not making as much money as I've arbitrarily decided we need to make. So we need to make more. And that comes at a cost. And the creatives are like, man, I'm following the juices. I'm following the creative juices. And I'm not feeling it right now. And I need to take some time off to recharge. But no, it's a job. So I have to turn up. I have to go 9 to 5. I'm in the middle of crunch time. And I'm like, I don't have anything to give. In this creative field, I need to recharge. It's like, you can't because it's unrelenting. You want to make a video game where in the game you make comics? Oh, you mean Comic Zone? You mean Comic Zone? I believe that's the game that you're talking about. And that game is not good. That game is gorgeous, actually stunning, but it is awful. I meant to say that I got Super Cursed Lucky Gaming CX. Oh hell yeah, I'm here for it. Tell me everything. Look at that. Look how gorgeous that. Look at the pixel on that. It's absolutely stunning. Someone stole my idea. I can't. Yeah, dude. I can't believe they stole your idea on the Sega Genesis. Like 400 years ago, 1,000,000,000 years ago. It is honestly having this storyline, like in a post DeviantArt era, is so funny because like artist draws girl, falls in love with girl, and then has a delusion of living in his comic book and then shacking up with his drawing. I'm like, there is there is a narrative here. Also, like, he's jacked. Like, the most jacked comic artist you've ever seen. I'm in my own comic book. No! Not my own shithole of a comic. It's called Gift, the cover of the game alone. I was like, what is this? What is it? This? That's horrible. The 3-part game published by Cryo Interactive, Wanna Do. It parodies and references popular films and video games. Oh, I'm sure this has aged well. It's about Gift, a little red sneaky creature with big yellow eyes who is tasked with the rescue of beautiful princess Lolita Globo. Not Lolita. The task, the other heroes, despite being brave and beefy, failed. Armed with the magic staff, he travels between different mad worlds of video games to find 7 dwarves who will help him save the princess from the shadow of the black deep dark night. Was £2.50? Looks like it should be. Men, I have some bad news for you. Our friend Muscular will not be returning. The idiot has also failed. Do you know what this means? I have no idea. It definitely aged beautifully. Who have what have Cryo made? Well, they barely made it out of the 2000s. Atlantis, Black Moon, some Dune games, Hellboy. Oh hell yeah. Mega Race, Riverworld. Wait, Riverworld rings a bell. Huh. Fuck yeah. In publishers stuff, Jekyll and Hyde, Odyssey, The Search for Ulysses, Shadow Zero, Test Drive 6, Faust, and the 7 Games of the Soul. Super impressive at the time. Yeah, I remember them. I remember them being around. That's so funny. I wonder if there's any, like, video of this. Is this it? It being Princess Lolita is unhinged and despicable. I hate that. If that ain't a sign of the age that it was made in, I don't know what is. Contemplate maybe streaming it in the future for a lab. Oh, you absolutely should. You absolutely should. Oof. I don't like him. This is the most PS1-ass PS2 game I've ever seen. The only way you can tell this isn't on the PS1 is that the polygons aren't fighting over each other. I don't like that he's got separate butt cheeks. That makes me very uncomfortable. Okay. Well, let's just intro video. This feels... Yo, Jumper, what's good, buddy? And Shogi, welcome, buddy. How are you doing today?
Going?
This is very, like, post-Conker's Bad Fur Day. Of, like, this is our little cute mascot character that's actually a full-on alcoholic.
Fuck off! Adorn me,
A Golden Axe
weirdo.
Castlevania, where you can yourself with whole ass cooked turkeys. Yeah, you gotta beat him at the wall first. Lovely wall chicken.
Done it.
Jesus, the jiggle physics on her.
My men.
Oh my god. Dead or alive could never.
Doing my part.
Wait, who's this little Skelly Bones boy? I like him, he's cool.
Attention! Men, I have some bad news for you. Our friend Musclar will not be returning.
Just make it. I think so.
Idiot has also failed. Do you know what this means?
Yes, sir. No, not me, sir. I'm the same as the others, sir. I don't want to go back there.
All the same, I'm going to need a volunteer. So...
Hello, lads. It's cocktail time.
Who the fuck is...
Well, boys, you look a bit droopy to me. Would you like
This feels like a Eurodance music video from like 2001.
I've got a bit of business that might interest you.
business? Wow. No. I don't play video games. I'm not a hero.
It made me sad.
Anyway, who's to say that she's my type?
If I haven't quite managed to convince you, listen to this.
This is wild.
My name is Lolita Global, and I'm a princess. I'm waiting for my Prince Charming. They say I'm beautiful, alarmingly beautiful.
Alarmingly beautiful. Alright,
Everything
that's
you could
pretty
ever
good.
want, in all the right places, and more besides. But it's all been too easy. I need a prince, but I need to be won over. Oh, my sweet prince, my sweetheart, you will have to face 1,000 dangers. I shall be sleeping.
This is the most like
If you come to wake me with a
early 2000s shit I've seen in a long time. Thank you for blessing us with this.
Whoopee! Okay, I'm your man.
This was developed on PSX and pushed a little upscaled last second before release. I think so. It would not surprise me if this started as a PS1 game. Yo, Zero, what's good, buddy? Where the 13 go? We get to it eventually. We get to it eventually. We yap. This guy. This guy comes in, first message, get to game. No, sir. Ain't no way. He's playing the game. Yeah, this is 13. We modded it. We modded the fuck out of it. This is our new lightning. Blessed? I don't know, man. I'm not feeling particularly blessed by this game. I call my icons. It was like, what the fuck is this? Love seeing games I've heard of. Honestly, I'd be hard pressed to to not pick this up if I was collecting physical video games. This is a true like odyssey of like, or oddity rather. I mean, you pick up Windows Explorer, like Microsoft Internet Explorer logos. That's pretty special. That's pretty interesting. Tries Vengeance. Little kid me failed. Fried my first PC with it. There was literally smoke from it. Hell yeah, I think I played Tribes Vengeance. A game that I always bring up that no one has ever heard of is Recoil. No one's ever heard of Recoil. This game was so much fun. You could ramp this little tank off things. This game had like mountains of secrets in them as well. Proper little environments, and then like you get weird little what do you call it, weapons like just like lasers, ice beams, nukes, and all sorts. It was stupid. Love Tribes, particularly Ascend. I think which tribes have I played? I can't remember. It was like way back in the day. Enjoy 5 episodes. Got a bit back to gaming. Hey, have a good one, yeah? But yeah, I legitimately, I'm tempted to boot this game. Oh, see if I can even find this game. I can't remember if I did find it or not. And see if we can beat it. Because I never actually managed to beat this game back in the day. I was far too bad at it, but I was also like a wee baby. Just a little babby. Oh, they've got the for them Twisted Metal. Dude, Twisted Metal is dog shit. I've now played like most of those games. They're just honestly they're just not fun. You can skid around, do shit, dude. We were I think we were struggling. We were truly struggling during the Twisted Metal era. We didn't know what we were dealing with. We didn't know what the hell we were dealing with. But yeah, you end up with like a dozen different turrets. I think every weapon got like an alternate fire as well. You got like terrain destruction as well. This game was nuts. Deforming terrain, right? This was when was this was 1999. This was 1999. Actually crazy. And there was I don't know how far this game goes. It's just like because you got I think you got like you see down here you got like 4 little things. You had like a you became like an all-terrain. Oh yeah, the little like those are the nukes you could get. If you use the nuke, you gotta aim that shit far away from you. You gotta aim that shit far away. It was so much fun. Road to India. It was typical point and click. Your wife loved it. I never played that many point and click games, if I'm honest. I never really got into because I got into like as soon as I was into video games, I was into console games, and like PS1 point and clicks, I feel like were few and far between, as far as like what I was picking up anyway. But yeah, you got like a sea cat, like you got the treads, you got sea treads, and then you got like lava skimmer, and then there's another one I can't remember what it was. I never got that far. It was Space Station Silicon Valley. I remember, was it Space Station 5 or something like that? Oh yeah, and they had these cutscenes between levels. I love this. This is so much fun. We might have to play this.
Into the network lab. Fight off the security and refit the
God, love the cheeses alphabet. Dude, honestly, I like legitimately the more I'm watching this, maybe like, should we actually just play this? If I can find this game. It's not quite Command & Conquer. No, but it was as was the style at the time. As was the style at the time. Because there's no way that, like... Wait, is it on Steam? No, this is a different game. Get out of here. Give me false hope.
I'm doing my part too.
You found it? Oh, shit, yeah, dude. Oh, shit, yeah, dude. I'll get that installed. Big orange button. Oh, this one? This one right here? This one right here? Okay. Hey, friend, I know what we'll do today. Maybe.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig shit.
Maybe. What is it? Tank, amphib, hover, and sub. You can go underwater in this game as well. Man, this game has everything. And some compatibility mode. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I would be very surprised if this just runs. If this just runs, I'd be shocked. Fully, actually, very shocked. Oh, I'm not getting for you anymore. I think it's the last levels. Maybe we probably won't get there. I can't remember how many levels there are. Games should cater to you. I think they should. Full game walkthrough, 4 hours. Is this gonna have someone talking over it? I want to see like gotta have the snow level. Anyways, I have blast. Oh yeah, I mean, should I say blasted to bits? Fuck them up. Actually, no, I do remember this. I remember her saying, "Hit the core hard." Did I get to the last level? Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. Hell yeah, the little hover tank. It's very Terminator slash Matrix in that, like, you're just fighting like a rogue AI that's taken over. Excuse me. Yeah, two versions of that video going. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, the secondary weapon you can have it at the same time as your main, like, cannon. Look at that. Look at that little switcheroo there. Do whatever you want. Treads, flying. Hell yeah. I'm just fully in nostalgia mode now. Stream's over. I'm watching this all day. Yeah, this game, I remember this game being hard. I don't think I beat it. Oh yeah, there's boat mode. You can freely swap between modes. It was so cool like that. It just tweens between them. Good. Check your corners. Always gotta check your corners. I remember if this game has. Alright. We won't spoil the ending in case we do play this. We won't spoil it. We will not be spoiling that, no sir, no how. Right, should we boot game? Shall we boot with game? You saw Abigail? Ooh, how'd you like it? Was it good? I hope you did enjoy it. I really like that film. No little stretch. Oh boy. Oh boy. Right. We were in the middle of cutscenes, weren't we? So we'll wait till ads are over before we boot game. You really enjoyed it? Thought it was gonna go a different way they did. Hell yeah! I'm glad it surprised you. The one scene where it's revealed is like, what the fuck? Oh, so you were so annoyingly with that film, the marketing spoiled what the twist was, and like that takes so much steam out of the beginning of the movie. But yeah, it's so good. We're like, oh, that's the villain? Hell yeah! It's so good. Why does that keep turning off? Didn't twist at all, went in blind. Fuck yeah, perfect. I'm so glad you got to enjoy it, man. The film was a lot of fun. I remember what the guy had also done. Is it Matt something or other? John, he didn't. Oh, he did Ready or Not and Scream. All right, Ready or Not, I've heard good things about. I need to watch. And there's a second one out soon. Never seen after I watched Fright Night, which I didn't enjoy. Wait, you didn't enjoy Fright Night? Fright Night was good fun. I liked it. The one with did you watch the original? The one with Sweet Irish Boy and David Tennant. Colin Farrell. It was good, dumb fun. It wasn't a masterpiece. I haven't been following Lucy on the side, but what are we thinking so far? I am shocked and surprised at 13. I think it's a fascinating and bizarre video game that has the opportunity to be really, really good if it just gets over itself, honestly. It just fucking gets over itself. Then I'll be very, very happy. Pretty much. I'd be I'd be very happy if this game just goes like, look, here's the story I want to tell, and we're like, cool, I just want to experience something happening. Because I think we're in chapter 5 or 6, and we've just been walking, man. Nothing's happened. Welcome back, Chomper. So you didn't like the original? Have a look at the remake. The remake's really fun. It's a fun, silly movie. For Friday Night. I haven't seen the original, but apparently Colin Farrell, Friday Night is one of his favorite movies of all time. So he was beside himself to get into the remake. But yeah, 13 so far is a bizarre game. Truly, truly weird. Truly odd. It's making decisions for reasons I don't know why. Main character annoyed you at the beginning of the movie. That's fair. I think I wasn't annoyed by any of the main characters or anything like that. In particular in the remake. But I think the main bad guy makes a cameo in the remake, which is a really fun cameo. It is very, very fun. I mean, it's great. Thank you for listening. Hey, absolutely. Anytime. Anytime. That film was so much fun. I think more people need to watch it. I don't think it did particularly well, which is a big shame. Because that movie deserves success. Right, ads are pretty much over. Hi. Right, we're in chapter 5, and we ain't done shit yet. We ain't done a goddamn thing. Okay, this is really funny. Every character was an absolute vibe. Every character, I was like, I want to see more of them on screen. Every time, like, a character died, I was like, aw, because we're not going to see any more of them. I think any one of those characters could have been the main character, honestly. Right, who are we walking with? Who are we walking with now? These two. Especially Kevin Durant's character. The big French-Canadian guy. He was so much fun. He was like, I think he was my favorite character. The big lovable idiot. So these guys are going to continue struggling, huh?
So?
Onion scene actually made me laugh. Those are fucking onions!
I thought you had somewhere in mind the way you
The delivery was impeccable.
I followed the smell.
What?
These guys aren't
Smells nice.
joining back up with the main cast anytime soon, are they?
Luxury.
Has they really got you? It was honestly
It
incredible.
smells damp. And I think something bit me. Sky.
Those are fucking onions!
City that way is.
Do you know what I've been watching over the weekend, actually?
That is
Or over the week, sorry.
I wonder if those two were caught in the net.
I watched the Dark Knight trilogy. Those films are a wild time.
Right now, what can we do?
I don't know if it's a hot take, but I think the third one, I think, is a bad movie. Is like actually a bad film.
Right. No choice. We run the other way.
It is a hot take? Yeah, it makes very little sense and very tenuous.
Could be to Nautilus.
That's what, yeah, the one with Bane. Yeah, the one with Bane I think is a bad film. I don't think so. I remember people not enjoying it as much as the other two. I remember, like, well, the second one with Heath Ledger's Joker became, like, untouchable because Heath Ledger went and died.
You want to get the Nautilus?
So everyone was like, oh my god, he was incredible. He was the voice of, like, he was the gone too soon voice of a generation. I was like, he's good, but, like, I don't know about, like, all the praise that he was getting. And then following that, I'm like, how do you... And then Tom Hardy makes some choices with the direction of Bane that I don't think particularly work. I think Batman Begins is slightly too long. I think I liked Batman Begins, but I think it was a lot of, like... Again, this just happens with a lot of, like, superhero movies of the time. There's a lot of origin story. It's a lot of origin story. When kind of, like, we want Batman story, not Bruce Wayne getting to Batman status. I think it took maybe a little too long. And then in Dark Knight Rises, he's Batman for like 5 minutes. It's like 5 minutes. He's like Batman, and the rest of the film he's just Bruce Wayne being sad. I'm like, this drags. I'm not gonna lie to you. And his character was fine, but it's like not a masterpiece acting. Yeah, absolutely. I always find it funny that there's a chunk of Tom Hardy movies where they feel the need to cover his face. It's crazy how they feel like that. Then it was removed from Bane as well. Yes. So they sort of like at the beginning of that movie, they're like the guy who goes, "What happens if I take off that mask?" He goes, "It would be painful." for you. And it's like, okay, weird delivery, but okay, what does that mean? Are you gonna Hulk out if you take the mask off? And then it's like, oh, he was beaten so badly, and like the doctor's in this weird forever jail in a hole that totally exists. It's like super mythical prison. He was beaten really bad that now he needs constant painkillers. And I was like, oh, that's it? He's just constantly huffing opiums or opioids. Like, he's just like, he's a proper like morphine addict. Is that it? It's so bizarre. I like how the latest Fantasy XIII skipped a lot of backstory. I need to see them. I heard very good things about it. And I think that's what more recent superhero movies are doing. Is they're actually just getting on with the movie in really, really good ways. Of like, look, we know what this does. We know audiences will go, hey, this is a bat-themed superhero, and people go, all right, yeah, I'm in. Oh, this man stretches a lot, and I'm like, yeah, okay. we're actually okay with that. I think that's what more recent superhero movies have like figured out, is like the audience is actually really on board with just kind of going with it, and that's really okay. I got that was incredible personalization. I was glad they did Pattinson's Batman. Yes, I think the Batman was a really fun film, and the fact that like there's not a lot of like comic book shit happening in Batman Begins, of like costumes and stuff. That like when the Scarecrow's going around doing his fear talks and stuff, it feels out of place that he's wearing a Scarecrow mask, because it's like no one else is weird like that. I'm excited to see the second Batman film. Oh, same. Apparently the Penguin TV show was really good. I'm such a Marvel apologist. I really believe the next two Avengers movies are going to be so epic. I need to catch up on Marvel. I'm at the point where it's like, for me, I'm not super like excited for it all. But like I'll catch up with it. They're basically like I watch Marvel films like soap operas, you know? I kind of watch it because it's there. And because I've been watching it for so long, it would be a shame not to now. But I would always hope for something to be good rather than not. You know? I would always hope that a film comes out and is good and it's fun. Because at the end of the day, it's entertainment, and like, should it be entertaining? Yes. Fully get with Marvel. My expectation is Spider-Man movies. That's the thing. Like, I'll watch a Marvel film like while I'm at work. So like, I'm not going to the cinema for it or anything like that. But like, on like second screen while doing something else, I'll put on a movie. So I think I've not seen Brand New World, and I've not seen Thunderbolts, which I heard Thunderbolts is actually very, very good. I heard Thunderbolts is really good fun. Oh, yeah, it was really good fun. Need to do more teasing marketing. It's out at the end of the year. I feel like no one really knows. I feel like the thing with Marvel, the Avengers, is like they talk about it for so long. Everyone kind of like forgets, like, oh, is that out yet? What are we expecting anymore? There's not a dedicated ramp up, because it's like a continuous thing. Like the Robert Downey Jr. Doomsday tease was like what, 2 years ago? Like that, it was a while ago, and that film's not out to the end of the year. It's like I think that's too long. They've been talking about it. I think like a shorter like buzz time would be better. But I know also Marvel will be like, yeah, we're cutting things back because we can tell that the audience is exhausted. Like more is not always better. I was shocked with how deep Thunderbolts got. Top 3 Marvel movies? Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that like a recent movie can make it to people's top 3s. You see the Daredevil's supposed to be good? I mean, I think every season of Daredevil's been pretty good, right? Like, pretty consistently good. I just like they brought Robert Jr. back, personally. I really wonder in what way that he's going to be back, because they're doing multiversal shit, so it means that, like, yeah, in the universe we've been following, he's dead. But it doesn't necessarily mean anything in any other universe. And I'll say this, that's comic books as shit. Everyone remembers, like, death doesn't mean fucking anything in comic books. So bringing Robert Downey Jr. back might be the most comic accurate thing that they've ever done. You know? It's really like, oh shit, yeah, no, that's the source material. Like, there's a reason why the death of Superman, like, was a titanic shift for comic books. And, like, do I agree that bringing characters back all the time is a great thing? Not really. But it is a very comic books thing. It's comic books as fuck, brackets derogatory. I don't think it's a good move, particularly. But it is a comic books as comic book move. I think for me, the thing that irks me is that it seemed way more like a cash grab because they knew movies weren't hitting how they used to be. I know, that's how it kind of felt. And that's how, like, I think because it was very Robert Downey Jr. forward, not movie forward. Him going like, hey, look who's back he's back in the movies. Go watch the movies, he's back in it. Rather than, like, letting that be a genuine surprise of, like, holy shit, it's Robert Downey Jr. the whole time. Would be how you let the movie lead the way rather than the actor lead the way, you know, in terms of like a marketing push. So like I can completely understand where you're coming from, and I don't disagree with you really. Yeah, I think it's a sad way of like, and it shows you how a lot of times the marketing departments and the production departments are in very different spaces. The people deciding, like, marketing are not necessarily the people making the movie, if that makes sense. And I think that's a point where it would not surprise me if the directors for those movies were kind of like, you wanna get RDJ on stage saying he's gonna be Doom? Can you not spoil our fucking movie like that? Please and thanks. Can you fucking maybe don't? But they're like, no, we need to drive hype. And him being back, that's hype. So I can see that, like, all is not well. Under, what is that? Binding Rod strength goes up. Improved debuffing? Sure. It hasn't already had any build-up, whereas Thanos had quite a lot. There is a lot of because I mean, again, with comic books, they've sort of factory reset themselves every 5 years, like pretty frequently, in a way that the movies really haven't. I think that's really interesting. Yo, I have. What's good, buddy? How are you doing today? Are we well? Alright, where's the band one? That's it. And it is, like, it's odd and completely strange that these, little guys, I'm gonna ruin their day. There's always, like, soft reboots in the comics to allow people to jump on. Because there is, I can't remember what it's called. I think it's, is it the burden of knowledge? It's not the burden of knowledge, but it's like, it's, if you want to jump into something, there is a barrier of entry of, like, getting up to date. And, like, so if you want to start with the MCU now, you've got about 10 years worth of movies to catch up on. That's a lot. Whereas, like, with comic books, they sort of know that. They've been around long enough that they know, a long-standing single thread of narrative means that, like, people don't adopt your work. People could only ever fall off your work. So they will have unique storylines that you can just pick up every year. Flashpoint, New 52, like Ultimates Universe, like there's so many. There's so many. And like it's just like that's kind of how these things kind of need to work, because you have these forever like forever characters. People complain about Thanos not doubling resources, and he's literally called the Mad Titan. Yeah, he's a bad guy doing bad things. You're meant to not agree with him. Sleepy, no class day, but I ended up snoozing a bit longer. Hell yeah. I'm also very sleepy. It's been a long week. The whole point of Flashpoint, yeah. The giant pink symbol, it's your name. Yeah. When you get an intro, you get a VIP thing. Also, John, I think I owe you one as well. There you go. If you get an intro, you're a VIP. Is how it was meant to be working. But I am bad at remembering shit. So apologies, Chomper. It's long overdue for you.
You're gonna regret.
Well, let's see what a gremlin's about. People seem surprised when a villain is a villain, I've noticed. Yeah, I mean, like, people get a little bit weird in that, like, they're like, oh, I need to agree with the villain. Like, actually, you don't. You can find the villain completely abhorrent, and that's fine. I'm fine with that. It's entirely up to you, dude. It's a free thing. It doesn't mean a lot, really. if I'm truly honest. It's not like you now have to be here. If you feel it comes with like some status or optics that you're not comfortable with, by all means, by all means you can hand it in. There's no expectation that like if you're a VIP you have to turn up, or there's no expectation of like, well, maybe you should be subbed if you're a VIP. I don't work like that. And I would hope that you all know that I don't work like that.
Great. Here's the bumper crop.
Get this guy out of the way. Putting the gun to my head and made me hit the bell. I did. I did. With Panda in particular, I was like, you better fucking, or I will kill you. I will find you and I will actually murder you with gardening equipment. I don't know. Personality is, I like to do what I want, and that's why I love you. I often feel like the amount I make off Twitch is not a lot. It's like maybe it ranges. If I'm honest, it ranges between like 50 to like £100 a month is what my Twitch take home is. And like even that, I'm like, that's all through very generous people. I've never been one to be like, hey, sub goal, let's do sub goals, let's push it, man. Let's more bits, please. I'm like, I'm just here to vibe, and like, if you want to subscribe, you're more than welcome to. Give my VIP to Chomper as the consolation for what I'm about to do, as recompense. I'm actually surprised that you can't like un-VIP yourself. The funniest thing, right? I'm gonna turn complete streamer heel, and I'm like, actually no, we need massive sub goals and stuff. I hate when streamers talk to their audience like we're one hive mind. I think it makes sense when once you get to like a certain level where addressing like individual users can get a little bit top heavy because there's so many people there. Like if you have like 100 viewers and you've got like 20 active chatters, talking to like each individual person would get very overwhelming. But rather than like picking out interesting points to like relate to or like talk to or like respond to, I should say, like it becomes like a tipping point. And like if it's like if I want to pose a question to just like the community, just go like, hey chat, what do you think about this, chat? Is it because it needs a group name? Was it a collective noun. Some streams have a ton of chatters. Exactly. Yeah. Okishi, what's good, buddy? Is that broken? Is that broken busted? Hang on. Let me beat these guys up. Studio mode. Where is Trigger Fire? There it is. Beat him up, kick their ass. We're doing it. We're gonna do it. That should work now. It's still not working. I don't know why. I will fix that after stream. I'm so sorry. I want to chill. My poor wallet is full of dust. Honestly, mood.
Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Thank you for the game check. We will check our gamers. Oh, so Chomper, if you do not want the VIP badge, by all means let me know and I'll take it back. It's not a problem. Do not see it as like a slight of like fucking ungrateful chatters. Me, like you know I don't work like that. Like, how am I supposed to encourage other people to sub or give money? It gives them teachers at school would punish the whole class. One person has been bad. Yeah. And streamers will still follow goals if they are not permanently pushing it or spend half the stream talking about it. Yeah, I think like I've done like occasional sub goals, and it's like it's usually for like a very specific thing. It's like, hey, this brand new game that's coming out that I want to play on stream with you guys. I don't have the money for it right now. I straight up do not have it, but I would love, like, I think as a community, I think it's right up our alley. And I think, like, thinking about it now, the most I would do is like, hey, like, chat community, meet me halfway. Like, if a game's £70, here's a sub goal of like 15 subs, because I'll foot half the bill, because I'm playing it, I'm enjoying it firsthand. Like, you guys are coming along with the ride, you're having, like, you're hopefully having fun, you're chatting with us, you're like, we're, as a community, just hanging out, having a good time. But, like, it's still me that's playing it. I get the product at the end of the day. So it feels like, for me, I'm like, I don't want you guys to foot the entire bill, because, like, then it's just, oh, buy me gifts. Buy me things. Money me, please. I'm like, whatever, man. Whatever, dude. It's fine. We're all adults here. Landstalk has the weird healing items. I need to know more. Oh, chill, my poor wallet is full. I can. I've done Still Blade. Combat is now a lot more fun. Weirdly, the design choices is strange to you. Human characters are mostly like generic, good looking, but then they have like cybernetic looking enhanced people that look really cool, and then the monsters are cool. There's so many outfits which definitely point out as a Guna game, and I managed to find a nice outfit that isn't so over the top. But boys, there are a lot of scenes where it really points out her ass. It suck. Yeah, that's the thing with Stellar Blade for me, is that there's so much good world building and like environment and like character design. None of it's on Eve. None of it's on any of the women in that game. There should be a silently judgy be redeemed for that does nothing. People redeem that so often. I'm usually relaxed about someone on Twitch. Usually I dislike something. I'll outright say, yeah. Some of us are adults. Some of us are three badges stuffed down into an adult raincoat. We saw on the way back from the gig on Wednesday, we saw a badger in town. Badgers are adorable, and I love them. And badgers might become my entire personality. Procyons. Some procyons? What do they do? Strength up, stagger maintenance. Slightly extends the duration of which enemies remain staggered. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Those are his main weapons then. For now. I could have just died down a little. Yeah, they could have dialed it down a little bit. 3 opossums. Opossums are also wonderful. But the healing items in Landstalker are called Eke, and they are a plant that you can only hold 9 at a time. It's better to die and use them than use them normally. Oh, so that you get the most... Because is it like each one is 100% heal? So you want to be at 0% health to get the most heal out of it. It has one bear. No, badges are huggable, but only once. It's if you want that true hero's death, it's hugging a badger. And 3 honey badgers in a thong. But how'd you get them in there? That's the real thing. Dude, we have 5,000. We have almost 6,000 CP. Are we stupid? We can level up so much. Oh my lord. And now we know Cura. Oh, we're gonna be so much stronger now. We're gonna absolutely fucking rip. Saboteur. Let's do Ravager.
I know you gonna dig
Speaking of badges, if this is Weeble stuff, I'll be very happy. If this is badges, mushroom, I'd be very, very happy. Oh wow, we unlock the ability to be overwhelmed. I've been doing that myself this whole time. Snake. What I always loved that we never got enough of was Weeble's Come to Kenya. Come to Kenya. It's always a good time. Not American badgers, they're terrifying. Oh no, like all badgers do not approach any badger. Do not ever approach a badger. Oh, to the moment I was born. Yeah, I've been doing it. We've been doing it without a light. We've been overwhelmed without a license our whole lives. Fantasy's best white mage skill: whip out a small brown paper bag and blow into it for a minute.
That previous queen, a bunch of shit. I'm
I just synergist. Yeah. I'm overwhelmed all the time because of my stinky anxiety. Stinky binky anxiety. Ew. But also, that's entirely fair. Actually, that reminds me of the gig. So I saw Baby No Money on Wednesday live, and it was such a good love-in of a show. And the support act was a guy called Jungle Bobby. Jungle Bobby, or as he calls himself, a Love Crusader, was an absolute vibe. Fuck it. He's still going as well. Weeble's still making stuff. There's another control, and that's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Those badges are dead now. Yeah, all these badges, they died, unfortunately. They don't live that long. I never keep white mages alive if I add to games. I found out the problem is you not the games. Oh no! Is it me? We'll get the whole minute. Did you ever watch or listen to Weeble's band Savlonic? They were pretty good. Stream Elements is looking to be acquired or they'll shut down. Really? Ooh. Yeah, let me show you Jungle Bobby.
Break it down fast, not slowly. Down with the sheep like Moby. Baby, I'm the gold like Kobe.
We'll listen to 5 gays breakdowns. We gotta go see that. Then listen to Badger. It's such a low volume and it's deeply threatening. Is it all quite a low volume? Is it? Hear you out? I'm hearing. I'm listening. So we saw these guys in London, and so Jung Bobby's whole thing is like he's very much like a dance hippie, like cartoonishly so. And he was saying like how much love that he's felt across the UK throughout the tour, and he said like, so I've been touring the US, and the entire crowd erupted just like boo. And he was like, you guys don't like the US? And everyone's like, fucking boo! Like, it got, like, loud. And I was like, that's what you get. That's what you get when your head of state is such a hateful, despicable cunt. I'm not shocked by any stretch. I'm really not shocked. I was shocked that it was so quick and so loud. Like, it was immediate. It was like, hey, I've been across the US. And it was like, fuck off. Eat shit. It was like, oh, you don't like the US? I was like, no. And he was like, I don't really either. There's not enough love over there. So he's like, dude, my heart bleeds for like regular Americans. Yeah, it's when I say like America gets booed, it's the institution of America, not the people of America. It's always very important to distinct. So I didn't know that, wow, he looks very different there. He's definitely figured this shit out. I'd boo the Red Hatters. I mean, yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't describe them as regular Americans, though. Red Hatters, Reform voters, they're not regular people. They're fucking weirdos. They're truly, truly, actually weirdos. Wait, what was the 5 gayest breakdowns? 17 years ago? Okay, that just might be homophobic. That might just be actually homophobic. Rather than like fun, like girly gays, I think that might just be homophobic. I'm gonna give that video a swerve, actually. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Are we fighting more Tabatas? I think so. I did a record on Twitch. Just them saying they wish they lived in Europe, but how much they dislike the US. Yeah. It's a big no-no. We don't go for that here. It's actually Pride for my town tomorrow. We always forget that our town has their like gay pride parade mid-May. I think it's because there's a couple. They want to do it on the other side of our like neighboring towns. So they do. So the town over from us does it like beginning of June. Ours ends up like mid-May. It's such a weird happenstance, but yeah, I always forget. Like it always jump scares us. So I, like as like my group of friends were like, what are we doing on Saturday? I don't know. It's Pride on Saturday. Oh shit! Well, I guess we're marching. I guess we're marching. Ring said that I should be American, and that's the most I've ever been insulted. The American Imperial engine, it goes hard. It really does. And like I've been over to the States a couple times, like talking to like a bunch of Americans throughout my life, and like like I get it with like the way that like a lot of Americans don't have passports because like the country is so fucking big and you get so many different biomes and like places to visit, and like there are so many wonderful places within America that like, dude, there's so much to visit without going overseas. I get it. And like it does not upset me at all. Yo, Empire, talking, buddy. How are you doing today? But like there is a like I know like the UK is treated as like some weird little funny commodity of like, you're so cute, is like, read a history book. I'm glad you think we're cute now. Typically England and the British Empire have been pretty problematic. You thought I wouldn't be so quick to call us cute little nothings. You know, I'd be like, You know, or like it's the idea of like the UK is London and then maybe Scotland, and that's it. And it's like it's so much more. It is good honest people end up being dragged into shit like those. Yeah, absolutely. And like that's why we got to be careful with our own countries, because like it's gonna happen if we allow things like reform and shit like that to like take big footholds. We'll be in the exact same space. It's what's really been like scary of the past few years is that propaganda works. Propaganda is scarily effective. Like crazy effective. And like we all thought that like, oh, it's just that was what they're doing in World War II. It was like a big war effort thing. It's like, no, it never really went away, and it's still very much a thing. I'm actually envious of America's national parks. Oh my god, they're gorgeous. They're absolutely stunning.
Hey, Saz.
I just thought the passport ownership dig was weirdly classist. Besides, Brits just go to Spain and get drunk. Does it make you special to have a photo ID, especially now? You can do the opposite and say the UK comes from hell.
We gotta get you home. Your son needs you.
There's 17 reform seats in Scottish Parliament. It makes me so sad. It's fucking awful. I mean, like, the stories that come out, like, the past, like, week or so is like, oh, half a dozen of them immediately folded. It's too late. They're all like, oh, I don't actually want to do any work. I want to go on a holiday. Or, like, yo, Rothy, what's good, buddy? Or, like, very, very famed reform council member who was revealed to have said he thinks Nigerian immigrants should be melted down to fill potholes. I'm like, are you fucking mental? Are you actually fucking, like, deficient? It's the... I'm absolutely fucking enraged that, like, people like that are anywhere close to our political system. It's truly fucking mental.
Making a wish, huh?
When I see one day, I didn't know it was this much work. I regret it, dude. Right? They think it's just like, oh, we're just gonna take back our country, and it's like, A, no one's taking the country. Like, chill your fucking boots. B, like, you don't want to run a country. That's a lot of fucking work. You ain't built for it. Like that, yeah. That's why a lot of Brits came to Algarve, because it's hot and nice at the beach during the summer. Dude, British tourists, I cannot apologize enough for. We're loud, we're drunk. We point and just go, fish and chips. I've met those people. They're not good. Immigrants. No, not immigrants. Nigerians. Specifically Nigerians. For some reason. It's fucking disgusting and infuriating, and I will every chance I get rally against it full heart, with my whole chest.
You all right?
With my whole chest and my fat ass. One reform idiot said Welsh was a foreign language. Send them to space! Rocket to the sun!
Now I got kids looking out for me.
They're done! They're spent! Fat what now? I like to see it respectfully. Disrespectfully. Disrespectful requests. Yeah, dude, it's just I can't walk through doors, Rothy. It's terrible. Actually, I did a few years ago. I did like I called it the protein stream, where I played Pokemon Shield, and I was only ever allowed to use fighting type Pokemon. And if I ever wanted to like catch a Pokemon, or I think it was like bits and subs and things like that, I would do various exercises. So it was in a little like a tight little tank top, and then like little pink booty shorts, and just me doing lunges. It was a good time. There's probably clips of it somewhere. I would like to get him. I would like to do it again because it was very, very fun. It really was. It was very silly. But I feel like I need to lose just a little bit of tummy wummy. Just a little bit of my tummy wummy. I'd like that to be gone. And I miss that. It was truly like years ago. It was truly years ago. Oh, Nigerian specifically, yeah, it's so much better. What the ever living fuck is wrong with people, dude? Reform voters and like reform like politicians and council members or like proposed councillors, their brains have been boiled. It's fucking mental. It really is. I can't fully articulate my abject disgust with people that act and think like that. Hate, and this is the thing, hate ages you. Hate truly does age you. You look at anyone who's like been a long time bigot, and it's like they look awful. It's like, oh, that's what life has done to you? Maybe you should have like worried about brown people less. I don't know. Maybe the gays weren't the problem. Maybe it wasn't trans people. Maybe it was maybe it was the hate in your heart that's like rotting your face. I disrespectfully request vids of that workout Pokemon thing. There's a couple of clips floating around. There really is. Very disrespectful request, and I retract. No, you can't retract it. I've got it now. It's mine. I've got it right here. They look decrepit. They do. It's a chemical in the brain, if I remember. That wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. That really, really would not surprise me. Also, I need to... There you go. I meant to be doing this. I've not been like stream gardening in a long time, so roughly enjoy. It's been a long time coming. There's been I don't think about like maintaining the list of like mods and VIPs very often. Like honestly, years between going through mods and VIPs, and the wave hit me again. I'm like, oh, there's a bunch of people that really I think should be and have redeemed the intro thing, and that should go hand in hand. Y'all been here for a bit. Like anger and hate actually do age you. That would not surprise me. Like literally a leather belt and not a Hermes, not an Hermes one. One of those belts that are braided and just worn the fuck out. The braided belt is such a vivid description, and I know exactly what you mean. Those worn out braided belts. That hit me in the chest. That was like, yeah, no, fully. Is it cortisol? Is it cortisol that? Because I know there's like people have been mentioning like I've been trying to deal with my cortisol levels recently, or like I can't watch that. My cortisol is that the new like brain drug of the day? Or Luxism had a better name because it sounds so trivial. But hot people have good opinions. Bad people look ugly. Is pretty bleak. It is. It really is. But even then, like when you see like conventionally attractive people and they have shitty opinions, it's like, oh, yeah, that person isn't attractive at all. It's like, no, that person is like repugnant. Like this person repels me now. Now, once I see it, it's like there's something behind the eyes that you go like, oh no, that's a skinwalker. That's not a real person anymore. That's a bigot. That's a hateful mask pretending to be a person. That's it's true. Like pack it up. Like get out. Because that's the stress hormone. I think so. Made you from anger and hate. That's fascinating. Was they attractive? Totes why I'm here for you, lovelies. Right, that's why you're allowed to stay, because you're so attractive and you're fun to have around. You're like a wombo combo. Grubby, how are we doing today, my love? We're not crashing out about bigots at all. Never once. It's my so for those that weren't here like a little while ago, tomorrow is my town's gay pride parade. And like, it's the reason why we have a soapbox emote. And I'm always conflicted about pride because pride isn't enough of a protest for me. Like, I'm angry. I'm fucking furious about it all. Like, the fact that, like, our trans siblings are still being victimized, like, to such a degree. They're still being demonized to such a degree. It's like, we've had this conversation hundreds of times over hundreds of years. And it's like, how the fuck are we not there yet? And I'm so tired and I'm so angry. And that's the reason why we did Gay Wrath as a raid train, because we were like fucking wound up. And like at the moment, Pride, I think our town Pride is like quite a lot of plastic Pride, where it's like it's a lot of like vendors selling like, I'm selling a penis candle. I'm like, okay, cool. What are you doing to help the gay community? And they're like, gay people like peepees and candles. I'm like, that is true. that is true. That is true. But also, what are you doing to help trans people? Like, what are you doing to stop hate crimes? Like, what is your contribution? Or are you just here to make money off us? And like, that's a big problem I have with a lot of pride parades at the moment. Like, there's so much anger I have at the injustices that I'm not represented in most pride parades. A women's space was closed down because of anti-trans stuff. So much for protecting women and girl spaces. It's never about trans women. It's always about making people less safe. Is gay gluttony eating the bigots? No, it's eating. I mean, yeah, in the same way they eat the rich, eat the bigots. Also, if you didn't know, thank you, Regaby. If you didn't know, we're doing the post-Pride raid train again this year, and we're doing gluttony. We've done 4 years of this now. I should pin that again, shouldn't I? Sign-ups are already there. We've already got, I think, like 25. I think we got like 25 people signed up already. Last year we had like 80. So if you're not already on the train, but please, if you're a queer streamer, jump on it. Like big, small, frequent streamers, rare streamers, I don't give a shit. Honestly, it's all about saying like, yeah, Pride's over, we're still here. Like you don't get to go like, oh my god, Gay Pride so cute, and then like be quiet for the rest of the year. If you want to be like, allies need to be loud 365 days a year. That's a requirement. It is in the contract, or you lose the title. If you're not standing up for your queer neighbors, you're not an ally. Sorry about it. I know it must make you feel so bad. But when people are still getting gay bashed, when trans people are not being served by established medical professionals, and like systems that have agreed that being trans is a real thing, and the therapies that exist that work, and the ways to help people thrive, like you're not helping defend that, then you're not an ally. And that's the real thing, is like, I think we got very comfortable calling people allies and letting people self-ascribe as allies, and we weren't holding people to accounts. But now, if I see you buying Harry Potter shit in 2026, if I see you not saying protect the dolls, if I see you not wishing me like a happy Pride, or like sharing my annoyance that we still have to have Pride, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sweetie babes, but you've not made the cut. You're not on the team anymore. It's actually quite simple. If you run a space online and you're like, I don't want to talk politics. Everyone can be welcome. It's a chill time. Wank behavior. Get out of here. Unfortunately, when someone has politicized my existence, everything is political. Me existing in your space is political. Me being a person on the face of the earth is political. So if you don't want to be political in your space, A, that's a political stance. So good luck there. B, you have said I'm not welcome. You've said my trans siblings are not welcome. You've said gay men aren't welcome. You said lesbians aren't welcome. You said bisexuals. You said non-binary people. People who are two-spirit, they're not welcome because you don't want to get political. And it's cowardly. Anyway, that's the soapbox. That's where I'm at with Pride. And it's tomorrow. So I'm gonna be there tomorrow with a face of fucking thunder. How many stares of fucking daggers at anyone that we march past and is like, ooh. I'm like, what the fuck do you want? What do you want? If you're neutral in the times of oppression, you've chosen the side of the oppressor. Yes, Chomper gets it. Yeah, it's really not that hard to be like, hey, maybe don't hate people for like arbitrary reasons. Like if someone's a knobhead, by all means, hate them. Like that's fine. Hate someone because of their actions, but hating someone on like a predetermined like category, that's wank behavior, man. I don't subscribe to that at all. And that's always, it's always once you're like in the school system and like becoming like an adolescent, it becomes a choice. Like children can absolutely be taught hate. Absolutely. I'll give young people, like younger people, a little bit more thread of like, hey, you might not have experienced a lot of people yet. What you've been taught from like a problematic household, you can break free of that. When you're in your 20s, I'm like, all right, time's due. You're an adult now. You're in the world. You're like shoulder to shoulder with everyone in your community. And I mean everyone. And if you can't accept that like all those people exist in your community, then that's a problem. That's a big problem. Anyway, what are we doing about the scale beast? We've been on this tutorial for like half an hour. But yeah, if anyone wants to join the post-Pride raid train, you're more than welcome to come along. It's gonna be starts 1st of July. So as soon as Pride's over, Gluttony comes up. And then we're gonna do Greed next year, and then the final year is gonna be Lust, and we're all gonna get banned. we're all gonna get hella banned. Hey, someone for hating them reminds me of the Slave Spy 2. Yes, because she was a consultant. Yeah. Anita Sarkeesian and it was something Quinn were like they were like the linchpin figureheads for like all the Gamergate shit. And like Zoe Quinn, that's the one. Yeah. Those two were like, that's where people got like fucking that's where it sort of boiled over. Of like Gamergate became a thing. And it's like, gaming has never been the same since. I feel so bad for those two in particular. But they were like the figureheads for hate. Or like, they were like the top targets for hate. The fact that Anita is still in the games industry at all is like, Jesus Christ, the strength of that woman. Holy fucking shit. And yeah, her opinions were like, hey, maybe sometimes women aren't treated very well. And men took issue with that. Which is wild. It's always like the way I always describe it. If someone like gets a little bit like weird about it, I'm like, if someone says, "Hey, men are problematic to me," and you feel like you're being named in that, I'm like, maybe you should think about that. Because when I hear like yes, all men, I'm like, no, absolutely all men. Because I understand that it's the assumption of like, not all guns are loaded. But some guns are loaded. That means you should be careful around all guns. I'm like, absolutely, abso-fucking-lutely. I know the way I look, the frame I give. If a woman's to see me like at night and they cross the road to avoid me, that's not because of me. That's because of the actions of other men. Other men have made that person have to be hyper aware for their own survival. So the best I can do is hold other men accountable. It's not on women to action change when the problem is men. It's on men to be better and hold their peers accountable. It's call that shit out when you hear it. This is called a Roman culture war running point, and it's frustrating as hell. Dude, that was all I walked into, or when I left uni and tried to get into the games industry. That's all I saw. And I was like, dude, when it was all actively going on, like, I was talking to a bunch of people like in the industry and like various different like journalists and stuff like that, and then like across like Twitter and things like that, and then like the Gamergate stuff happened. I was like, I don't want to be here, man. I don't want to be associated with this community. It's just, it was tough. It really, really was. They proved it right. I know, right? Every time they piped up, it was like, oh, validation. Absolute validation. It's the ego that I can't take. It's the hey, like some men are a problem, like to such a degree that like as a woman would die, and so a woman will be like, okay, so I need to be aware of like men, and men are like, A, that's not me, and B, I take issue with the fact that you're calling it out. My friend, you might be part of the problem. Women aren't treated well, gaming getters. Let me say why I hate women. Yeah, dude, it's mental. So remind me that there are plenty of fine people in the gaming space, and the GG idiots are actually just a very vocal collective of hollow monkeys. Absolutely, yeah. That's what has kept me on Twitch as a platform. Is no other place has had like the Clubhouse vibes that like channels on Twitch have, and my recommendeds are pretty good. The amount of people that I've met and that I follow and that like I've talked to over the years of streaming have been some of the best people I've ever met. Truly, truly, truly. They genuinely wonderful people on this platform. And like the amount of people that I surround myself with that are actively, visibly, and passionately against hate in all forms. I'm like, there is hope. There is so much hope. Why is review bombing suddenly such a thing? Review bombing honestly never went away. It never really went away. Mixtape's getting it too. I'm not shocked. And Twitch has personal moderation stuff like filters and mods that are easily able to ban people. Yeah. And it's honestly it's half the reason why I have no chat filters at all. You can say anything you like in this chat. And because I believe I want to give you the rope to hang yourself with. If you want to come in and say some slurs, by all means, let me ban you now. The last thing I would want is someone that would like to say slurs, but they're not allowed to say slurs, so they are permitted to stay. I want, if someone's going to be hateful, wear it on your sleeve. Like, wear it loud and proud so I can ban you immediately. And I have. And like, that's how it's been, and it's worked very, very well for me. Because I don't sweat banning people. It's very rare that I'll ever have to ban someone. But I'll do it in a fucking heartbeat. Redacted! I'm not going to police a couple of words for some people in this community. I don't think that's my position. I'm going to stay in a lane, Rothy. I'm going to stay in a lane sometimes. As loud as I am. Time out just perfect me. You can say ad plays. I can't even speak in my own space. I'm furious. Well, embarrassing. Quite well organized review bombing. It is. Here is absolutely embarrassing. It absolutely truly is embarrassing. It truly truly is. So this game's like, do not fight big dudes. I'm like, maybe fight big dudes. Should we upgrade Saz's guns? His pro-cons? Oh, nice looker for backward bashes is gonna be so long. Oh, hell yeah. Fight big dudes and lose willingly. Oh no, I've fallen over. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I've fallen over. Oh no. Oh no, what would happen? Oh no. My trousers got stuck on a bush and I fell over. Oh no. Oh no, and I ran through the sprinklers of my white t-shirt. Oh no. There better not be big dudes that find me. No. Oh no! Oh man! Oh fuck, dude! Now it's getting a little bit shaggy. It's a little bit shaggy. Like Zoinks, dude! I've fallen over and I hope there's no big boys! like, Scooby, you gotta get out of here! Dude gets his belt loop stuck on door handles. Right, Grumpy, why would you call me out like this? Why would you? Like, no joke, like a few months ago, I got a belt loop stuck on a door handle, and so when it swung me around the door because I obviously couldn't move, I just looked at the door and went, "Pansy." That was my only reaction of just calling my flat handsy. Very forward of you. I got my t-shirt sleeve stuck in a door handle. Dude, why is it why is it houses are so grabby sometimes? Mine is hoodie pockets. It'll get you. It'll get you. Right, what do we... So, some of this equipment has, like, multipliers, and I don't know which ones do. Because some of them are, premium icons. They get the previous 3 icons. What carries is a sentence can be sold for premium in the in-game description. These items grant you are your primary source of gil, and they shouldn't even be put among the items that you can select. Okay. Whereas the way to increase the XP of an item is using organic materials to give it a certain XP bonus before using an inorganic. Okay, so you want to use organic then inorganic. I'm assuming these are all organic. And that's could be sold for premium. So we have a lot of organic, which will give us a bonus to whatever else we're looking at.
Would you look at that view?
ELDD is the door frame for me. The amount of times I will just be fucking just walking around and the door just goes, "You ain't walking no more." Sorry. Sorry about it. So are we still in Cocoon? I have no idea with this game. This looks like Pulse. These guys are on Pulse, right? That run animation. You don't wave your arms like this when you run.
I know now's no time to be taking in the scenery, but even a fugitive's got to catch his breath.
That previous.
Can we look up? Can we?
Shit. I'm the queen.
We can't even look up, probably, can we? Oh no, we're still on. What do you call it? The little old place. Is it Seed or whatever it's called? Eden? I don't know. I don't know, man. Right, there's one of these goblins that is looks different to the others. It's just gremlins, right? You're going out for walks every day. It's so good for mental health. Oh my god, walks are incredible. Honestly, there's a small part of me is like maybe walks should be mandatory. Mandatory, go outside and get some fresh air once a day. What is the German thing where you open the doors and windows for like an hour every day? We try and do that at home. We try and be like, okay, we're just gonna clear out the air. And honestly, it's so good. Amber would know. Amber, if you're not working, We request assistance. Lufton? That's the one. Yeah. I don't know, how common is it actually? Is it a little bit of a stereotypy? Everyone does it? Honestly, it's great. I wish more people knew about it. Like just airing out the flat. It's sometimes a trouble when it's pissing it down with rain, and it's like 4 degrees. You're like, just buy a nice house with a big garden. I didn't know why people were finding it so hard. Honestly, though, just buy a house. Look, if you're struggling for money, just don't. Yo, Will, welcome in, buddy. How are we doing today? If you're struggling with mental health, just don't. These are all gremlins today? Outrageous. Fucking trees randomly falling into them. Wait, what? We do this for 20-30 minutes in the morning and evening, but it's also very important for stopping things like mold. Yes. As someone who lives in a place that is constantly fighting damp and mold, very necessary. Everyone has to be quiet at night, and some people take that to extreme and get mad at neighbors for flushing a toilet. Honestly, it's when people are upset that you can hear your neighbors like walking and living. As long as someone's not screaming 24/7, like, you live in society. You will hear society. Like, why are we getting bent out of shape here? What's happening? I smell a boss fight. There's a big open space. I don't like it. Doing good. Sickness has passed after a week of getting ready for work this morning. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm boo on work. Boo on work, but I'm glad you're feeling better. We're not allowed to scream 24/7. What about my freedom? My freedoms? I think the term is to hell with your freedoms. We have a law that on Sundays people are supposed to be quiet too, so no loud parties or mowing your lawn. Bit weird. So, what times is that? Is it all day? An accessory slot? Fuck yeah, dude. No mowing on Sundays. The entire day? That's kind of wild. Because, like, what if, like, your work just allows you, like, Sundays and Mondays off? Mowing your lawn, like, during the day is kind of crazy. But, like, if it was like, hey, Sunday evening, everyone shut the fuck up and chill. I'm like, do you know what? I can get on board with that. Mow your lawn on Monday? This motherfucker. I've got no answer to that. That's completely reasonable. That's completely normal. I found that when I lived in a small town in the countryside, it was dead silent, which made any sound awful. There should be more noise so we don't get weird about it. Do you know what? Just throw some sirens into people's gardens, and that'll be fine. Or else that we just let off air horns constantly in the countryside. I remember telling English people I was going to the shop on Sunday, and they told me it was too late. I was like, what? Do you not do Sunday opening times? I mean, like, there are fewer and fewer places that are observing Sunday opening times in England as well. So, like, we can go, like 10 o'clock on Sunday, we can go to, like, a Tesco or something. Should have closed on Sundays, too. Might have to play RE4 on easy mode. Haven't even left the first part, and my ass has been kicked way too many times. That game is fully an action game. I'm so glad you enjoyed 4 though. We're keeping the just buy a house joke going, and I respect that. What if I want to do a thing on a Sunday? Just don't. Fucking find another time. We don't have Sunday trading laws. I mean, I'm not against not having Sunday trading laws. Honestly. But like Sunday evening, everyone just be quiet. Just everyone chill out.
Not enough sleep?
I guess.
Not surprising. Cute girl like me. It's hard to close your eyes, huh?
They play separate ways. Oh, you did? Hell yeah.
Lie down for a bit.
Oh, well, her and the Chocobo are going to become friends. Some character development, finally.
It's not easy. I mean, look. Even I'm kind of worried.
Where is her Lassie tattoo?
But even if we don't know what'll happen, we have to keep our
Vanille, gotta keep a close eye because you're a troublemaker.
something to look forward to.
She's rowdy, man.
You know?
I've seen her start fires. She's a problem.
Is Nautilus, City of Dreams.
Starting the remake, as I was suggesting by you. Hell yeah. Meaning I have a Chocobo in my hair, and then the Chocobo leaves you for a fucking Vanille. I don't know how to prioritize it. I'm gonna try to romance it. It feels weird. It's very odd. Unless Vanille's actually like 35. Which, I mean, like, Japanese video games, women are they either look like barely 16 or or they're like 78. No in between. The Lassie tramp stamp. Honestly, are you even a fan of Final Fantasy if you don't have a Lassie tramp stamp? Real gamers know what's up. I haven't seen it anywhere. I can only imagine something. There's gonna be a horrible reveal. Like 8 and they're actually 14,000 years old because reasons. Yep. But the Weebonic community is not ready for it. Those Weebonoids, they're not ready for that conversation. Maybe women running games actually annoys me. Oh yeah. This is why Anita's still in a job. Even Zelda's got one of those characters now. Oh, was it Mina or whatever it is? Yeah. I have Lassie tramp stamp, and I dare you to prove it.
You scared me.
Not me. Wrestling community members trying to get their shirts up. Cancelled immediately. Immediately banned on Twitch. Hey, why doesn't EB stream anymore? Oh no, he ripped a guy's shirt off.
You know, you can't control who FLC picks for a focus.
It gives us nothing, and since they definitely haven't given us friendship, awkward compulsory heteronormativity is the default, usually. Oh, it's Purah?
He's a Lassie.
See, I liked Purah as a character. She was fun, but like, it is always weird. It's like, oh, I'm 14,000 years old and also 12.
He said he wanted to see a foul sea, so I took him to go on a tour of the Uriday Gorge plant. Thought I'd surprise him with a chocobo chick to take home, but the second I turned my back, into the energy plant he went.
Dodge! Dodge, come out here! Dodge! I know you.
Oh, he's a fancy as well, is he?
Dodge! Where are you? Say something!
These types of characters make it easy to out creeps. Oh, full yeah. Dude, with all the discourse around like Pragmata, I was in two minds of like, do I buy that day one and play it just so I can like maybe top up my band list and be like, oh yeah, no, if you're like, she's cute and funny, I'm like, you're getting banned, friend. Eat shit. Eat shit and die, creep. But I was like, I don't know, I think that game's just gonna be for me. That's gonna be a downtime game. Is first play? Yes. I don't think I've made it this far in the game before.
My son, he got picked by a Sanctum Falsi. He's a hero. But where Pulse Lassie dodges enemies. Psycom showed up right after that to take custody of him. And then he was one.
She looks like a character that's gonna have a name.
Even then, they couldn't figure out his focus. Maybe it was look for Pulse Lassie. Maybe it was kill him. Either way.
I looked it up per 124 in Breath of the Wild, but due to magic oopsies in the body of a preteen, yeah.
After he was made to Lassie,
Why can't people just be normal and like Bayonetta? Jumper, that's what I'm saying. There are plenty of characters to go wild over, and she's called Bayonetta.
So, that's why I put myself on the train to Purgeville.
Yesterday I was listening to a video about old Celtic folklore.
Destroying that Pulse Fal'Cie.
Tell me more about this old Celtic folklore.
Thought I could do it for him, and, well...
Well, the Fae would capture children and turn them into Fae, which of course preserve their appearance, and they would never age.
He's probably a crystal already.
That makes sense. I mean, like, that, like, tracks with a lot of Fae stuff, because they are just like, oh, it's basically Forever Dreamland, of like, but like, uncomfortably so.
Or he's a Seath.
Die? Really?
Chocobo says no guns.
It's a pickle, all right. But the bird says no.
Is the bird a Lassie? Vanessa, don't mind if I do. You know what? This concept has been around for thousands of years. It was cool though hearing about all the different legends. Yeah, but I feel like people weren't going like, oh yeah, that child that was kidnapped by fairies was really sexy. You know, it's different enough, I think. And usually it's a lot of the fate, like those like fairy tales, it was usually used for children to convince children, hey, don't wander in the woods because you'll get fucking lost. You'll be eaten by a bear or wolves.
What is that? A device that makes bad weather.
Basically, if you ever see a Fae, you're basically fucked on whatever might happen. Could be good, could be bad. Might be good now, but be bad later. Yeah. Like, the Fae are, like, just crazy. Oh, it's a big guy.
Isn't that adorable?
Well, gotta murder him, I guess. Expression of Northern UK Nordic legends. The kids' cartoon Hilda revolves around it. Yes! Hilda's fucking incredible. Hilda's really, really cool. Expression of Law is the Nuka-Leaf? I'm probably butchering the name on that. Mudfrog. Other is actually good. I've seen a trailer for it and thought it was going to be bad. Nah, Hilda's so good. It's really, really good. With a suit where there's some real funky music. I love it. I'm down with some funky music. So, man, in the Mr. Machine, if you will, I'm intrigued by this game, but at the moment, it's really not in a hurry to like tell its story, and we've been walking for so fucking long, and getting little tidbits of backstory that I would have just preferred to have kind of played, you know. And I'm hoping that the game doesn't have to open up as much, but like it will start moving soon. Because there's enough here where I'm like, I want to see what happens. Is always him. Do you know what? The hallway aspect, I actually don't mind. It's fine. That's not a massive bugbear for me. It's the fact that we're 12 hours in. We're in chapter 4, and it's like the party's like still, hey, well, okay, so I'm Steve. Good to meet you. Good, I'm Susan. And it's like, okay, we've been here for 12 hours. What is happening? Why are we doing things? Like, the game doesn't want you to engage with the story in a really weird way, or drip feed you in a way that, like, are you worried I'm not gonna, like, either is the expectation that players are gonna be playing for 14 hours at a time, or do you think players are gonna play for half an hour at a time and get nothing done? It's really strange. I've read into some of the data logs, so I now understand what Lassie is, what Fal'Cie are, what Pulse is. like shit like that. But it's like, I don't want to read a novel of the game that I'm playing. Like, this game does neither show nor tell. It's not showing me, it's not telling me. I would like to experience the story. Favorite Final Fantasy character is Susan. Honestly, Susan's way OP. People are like, oh, Sephiroth is terrifying. Nah, have you met Susan on a bad day? She'll kill you. She'll fucking kill you. But John, so there's a lot of nostalgia. That's fair. That's entirely fair. I played this when it came out, and I got about this far. I don't remember getting much further than this. And then I don't remember why I dropped it, but like I assume it was like something else that came out that was shiny and like stole my attention, is all. But like, I like the music, I like the visuals, I like the environment design, I like the character design. I think I think the battle system is interesting. I want to see where it goes. There's going to be about something other than folklore. The game really doesn't want you to interact with the story, much like leading into combat. Yeah. My favorite Final character is Suspicious Midwife. She's an icon. She's an absolute icon, man. Sorry. Oh, maybe we should do that for a hot second. Do a little bit of gearing, maybe. Yo, yeah, what's good, buddy? Sleepy Niantic on the last 10 minutes of conversation. Now I have SD Tucker's rendition of Tam Lin in my head. I don't know if I know. I don't know if I know that song. I might know it by sound. And a mysterious fluid. Is that going to be a big combo battle? It is, isn't it? Can I run in and grab that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we might be in this for the long run. Let's get the gremlins out of here first, anyway. Alright, now you. It's not terrible. Favorite Fantasy character is Sid. Alright, that feels like cheating. Alright, what do you got to tell us? Fucking nothing. Stagger rate's 15. Immune to a bunch of... or like halved on every element, and then immune to a couple. Boo! We might be able to take this out. It seems more passive than anything at the moment. Even though it has a bucket of HP. Do we have... we got 2 Ravagers. You medic a little bit. Oh my god, Gab! Gab, what's good, buddy? Thank you for the resub, dude. Can you believe it's been almost a year? I mean, it's been almost a year. Shocking breath? Ooh, I don't like that. Let's do some potions. And then we can maybe... Alright, maybe we'll do that. And we'll go War and Peace. Let's heal up some. How are you doing, man? How was your weekend? Let's do this. It's almost there, man. Come on. Come on. We could do dual ravages, I think, and probably get this up now. Yeah, alrighty. Ew, it's Nakey! Ew! Oh, let's rip it to pieces. We're getting a lot of votes for Lego City and La Milana. I'm excited to see what wins. We're saying wow, all that whole round, and we're getting like 30% of the way down its health. Maybe half. Okay, we're chunking it down a little bit. Let's heal up a little bit. Oh, Cure does everyone? Oh, hell yeah. You mean Ghost Rubbers? Not Ghost Rubbers. And just fair world, Ghost Rubbers would win. Because it's good, right? Let's do some saboteuring. And synergizing. Do you have anything else with a D protect and D shell? Ugh. Fine. Yeah, none of that's going to stick because it hasn't got protect and shell on. Let's wait for Sans to put on all 3 buffs. Unfortunately, I keep voting La Milana. You have to because you put it on there. Alright. Slash end urine. Like, it's bad in storage. Like, I want EV to suffer bad games. Some people do be like that. Some people are like that. I mean, anything for white goop. Not the white goop. Alright. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Yo, I have thank you for the gifty, buddy. Very kind of you, dude. It was a big out-of-body experience. I did that? Doesn't feel like I did that.
Can't get into it because they would never understand.
Damn it. So we can't get that. I'm assuming we can come back to this area then. I'll behave now. You're all good. You little rascal. Never behave? That's what I'm saying. Love this emote. Can we... How do we escape? Can we escape? Or is this gonna be... This is just what we do now. We're stuck in this fight until we die. Is that right? This could be the end times for us, maybe? Might have had a shirtless Leon mod. As God intended.
Oh my, how
It's annoying that what was it? Saboteur has like nothing to do for a lot of this. Escape. I would love to escape. But I don't know if we can. A cheeky little thing. Alright. Now we can start whacking them. Our magic and our... Can we... Can we do any, like, There's no way to look at, like, a summary of, like, what icons mean. I think there's magic up, strength up, and then something else up. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. If anything, that's preferred. We are not beating this thing today. What else the game does wrong? It does give us the best imps of any Final Fantasy. They are great. They are great little dudes. Little beans. Lovely little beans. Leon's ballistic missile. I want to leave it as raining because I think different enemies have come out. Can we run around here? Okay, alright. Bravely, bravely, we ran away. Who are these idiots? Yeah, we can take them on. Geophysics. You should absolutely add jiggle physics to his packs. I mean, like, we should all take a leaf from Street Fighter 6's books.
All we had to do was follow the damn train.
And like, because they gave Zangief some jiggly thighs. I think his butt. And it's like, yes, please. This is peak Zangief. Maybe we should heal up Vanilla a little bit. Just a little bit. From action to almost pornographic. As if that's a problem. Oh, they summon other frogs? Interesting. Their stagger bar's pretty high, actually. Let's say for work ones. Oh, there's gonna be some shit in there. There's absolutely gonna be some shit in there. Alright, some more cures, maybe? Maybe for Vanille. Heal yourself, thank you very much. I mean, you don't have one-hand accessibility mode. Incredible. Give Leon the age-appropriate jiggle physics of a 50-year-old who has lost a lot of muscle mass. Just like a wet leather bag. And I regret saying that. You know, you say something sometimes you go like, that was disgusting. Alright, there's... Yeah, they don't summon other dudes, I don't think. Clip it. Wet leather bag. Never clip that. Always clip that. I'm so close to beating Resident Evil 6. I think that's going to be my last Resident Evil for the year. That's going to be my last Resident Evil for a hot minute. Let's do that. What's the little dancey guy doing? The little dancey boy. Oh, he's summoning a bunch of people. Ah, I see, I see. Okay. Summon some dudes. Not enemies. Summon some dudes. Wasn't that a was that a Busta Rhymes song? Something, something, something. Give me some more. Okay, they need to go. They need to leave. I think we're down to the one summoning frog now. Good. Let's do a little bit of healing. I don't want to get caught out here. Who's let them come? We like that scientist in Godzilla versus King Kong. Let them fight. Honestly, fine. Figuratively and literally. Spiritually, emotionally, physically. Metaphorically. Finally. Yo, Ollie, what's good, buddy? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, thanks. It's been a while since I've topped it up. It's long overdue. Just come any which way you can. Less than hot dudes needs to yanked off stage. Try it again, try it again, try it again. That better give us like 4,000 experience. That took forever. 144? Alright, I'll take it. How much do we have now? 400? Nah. Nah, mate. Nah, mate. Alright. Ooh, what's that little guy? This special little dude. This is a leveled up imp, maybe? Garchimaraka? Jarkimaraka? Garchimarasa? Whatever it is, it's gonna be dead. Alright. Star Wars penguins? Oh, the, what are they called? Porgs? Remember when Star Wars was trying to make Porgs happen? And then Porgs never really happened? Once I want these squishy mages to wear power armor or something. You need to play more Warhammer games. You need to play some 40k games. Play as a Space Marine librarian. Those guys are hard as fuck. So we don't want to go over that way because that way lies death. Let's fuck these guys up. And Pogs being there is cool though. What was the reason? Are you talking about like in-law reason or like the design reason? Because it definitely felt like they were like, oh, Star Wars needs its minion character, or like we need new Ewoks. We need a new cute mascot character, and everyone was like, nah, this ain't it. The IRL reason? Tell me. Dude, we're gonna get swarmed with frogs with this, right? Alright. Good, we're gonna fight the other mud frog. Those little shits. Ugh. The other frogs, we're chewing them down pretty quickly. I'm kind of surprised, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely want to get more into the upgrading stuff. Absolutely destructing them. They integrate them as Star Wars species. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean interrupting them? Or disrupting them? Penguins? Love me some penguins. Wait, so the IRL reason on location film they have birds, and that's why they have porgs, you say? So puffins. Because I know roughly where those scenes were filmed, there'd be puffins. So they made porgs rather than edit out puffins. Yo, Toon, what's good, buddy? Are we gonna get through this? I don't think we can get through that fight. I have to go back. And Henson brand wristwear. Excuse me? Squeeze me? This camera is drunk, man. This camera is fully drunk.
Oh, that trash slag is queen? I think not.
Alright, we'll go down here. More little goblinoids? Hell yeah. Right, what do we got? Go for the big one. I don't know what he does, but he's... Any enemy where it's like, oh, this one is special, I'm like, well, he needs to go first. Is there any enemy we can think of where you've got like the basic dudes and then more... You want to deal with them first before dealing with the special guys? Like flag bearers or like mage enemies and things like that. Because the only one I can really think of off the top of my head is Wilbur from Darkest Dungeon. There is a giant pig boss, and he has a little guy with him called Wilbur, who will mark your characters. And what marking does is you take more damage. So you're baited into going, oh, if I take out Wilbur, I'll take less damage because none of my characters will get marked. But if you take out Wilbur, the boss goes berserk, and you'll take lots of damage. Wilbur could get in the bin. Wilbur canonically survived Darkest Dungeon 1. I think he's in Darkest Dungeon 2. Wilbur will live. Does this game have like any kind of a limit break? Do we know? Wilbur's the true final boss. I think so. I think so. Puffins were all over the place, so they integrate them instead of trying to digitally scrub them out. That's fair. Those places are like known for being like just like covered in puffins, and still, it's just not quite enough puffins. Puffins are top 3 birds. Puffins are great, man. But yeah, I remember like all the Porg toys and like those Porg Legos and like Porg pop vinyls, and everyone's like, yeah, we ain't feeling them. We're not really feeling those too much. Give me a miniature giant space hamster, and I'll be happy. What to try and fly on the sea is 100% worth it. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh boy. That's a lot of frogs. That's a lot of frogs. Ooh. Maybe a potion. Is it quicker to just potion, or is it quicker to change category or paradigm even? I imagine it's got to be paradigm, right? Run on the water, flapping like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They're doing it! They're becoming flight birds. I believe in them. I think changing to War and Peace is quicker. Alright, so those frogs, we really do just blaze through them. The beaks are gorgeous. The color on those beaks are like actually stunning. So that works. Oh, so Saz has launch, I guess? I'm guessing. We still have 4 of these little idiots. Let's make sure Saz doesn't go down. Okay. I thought we were done. I thought we were done, but we weren't done at all. More strange fluids. All right. What? Something smells fishy and I'm gonna find it? What are you talking about, buddy? Does he have like any like item finding ability or something? What is he finding? Oh, we're gonna get a boss fight, aren't we? Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Maybe don't wake it up.
All right, I got it. We sneak.
How are they so far into the area before seeing those?
Just too much to ask to cut me one break, isn't it?
Come and get it.
Let's see what Final Fantasy what do you call it? Final Fantasy Blastoise is about. This fight's the sound, the music on this is weird. All right, hopefully Saz can like fix us all up. This is the music you're talking about? It's so strange. This isn't fight music. What's happening? Alright. Slash burn. Enki, I guess? Wait, let's have a look at these guys. Susceptible to poison, capable of inflicting deprotect. Okay, and something else. Okay, so protect they're gonna rip off immediately. And something else. What's going on? The chillest battle vibes? Absolutely, it seems like it. Alright, let's heal up before we actually trigger that one. I wonder if, once it's dead, the other one goes crazy. Come on. There we go. Alright. Dual casting. Kill it! I'm starting to have watch you, but I'm so happy I caught you playing this part. Hell yeah, dude. Happy to have you along for the ride. Oh boy. What is happening? Oh, they're not happy. They're big mad. Hard take on 13 characters. I want more weirdos. I want more weirdos. Why am I not allowed more weirdos, man? I want some Kamaris and quinoas and Freyas and shit like that.
I think you'll find.
Give me more Go-Go's and like weird Yetis. That's what I want. I was weirdo enough, but you're weirdo for real, not weirdo in the game. Oh no, it's enraged. Oh boy. At least we're kind of spread out, so any AoEs are not going to get both of us. I guess. Come on. Only 13 has full ATB attacks, not limit breaks. Interesting. With the weird Yeti you want to be in the world, I think that's words to live by. 5-7. Mod I have 7 in the game. Now! Square Enix. Someone get Square Enix on the phone. Someone gets Square Enix on the phone. What are you playing at? Yo, Teddy, what's good, buddy? Email them now. How are you doing today, my love? Wait, you not at work today? Or are you on your lunch break? How was what were you playing? Was it yesterday? Just tied to her. And Luminous as well. Oh my lord. Nope. Nope, didn't want to do that. War and Peace. Bellow? Ooh. Let's do Titana. Bits and Bops, the Rhythm Doctor, Type 14. Yeah, I saw you playing Rhythm Doctor. How was it? It looked cool. I was also watching the not Star Wars, Dark Knight trilogy, and it was a bit of a waste of time. I'm not gonna lie, those films are fine. Shit's trippy but great. Hell yeah. All right, what's he doing now? Raging Tempest, auto heal. I don't know how much damage we've done to this guy yet. Okay. About half. About half. Let's his magic's down a little bit. Oh boy. Are we stacking him? Perfect. A little bit of healings, maybe. Okay, there we go. Dual casting. Let's fuck him up. We're doing big numbers here, actually. Holy crap. We're getting some thousands? Twitch being Twitch, someone who was like a pro of the game, came to hang out and showed me the way towards some cool custom levels too. Super hard, very humbling. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds like a good time. How is 13? This way only the game. I like it. I like it. I want to love it, though. Riptide and a Fullman ring. Okay.
A hop, skip, and a jump, and we're in Nautilus.
The city of dreams.
In my workout, I think I'm ready for a rest day. I have no strength today. I'll say I'm at my limit, but it's definitely icons on my status bar. There's some flashing lights on my dashboard. I told you the third up was fuck 'em up. It's my favorite up. Truly, truly my favorite up. Oh yeah, because he actually has a second thing now, doesn't he? What's that? Improved potion, resist lightning, deep protect. A lot of resists. Critical veil. Ooh, just make him hella tanky. Do that. And then... Can you get another abilities or thing? Character's now developed further. Hooray! I've been waiting to develop them better for years. Oh, boo. Alright, what you got for us? We go up for more Ravager, I reckon. Which might be my least favorite bit in the game. It's mostly vanille.
Excuse me. I don't know if it's time to be daydreaming.
Like, Sans... I think Sans works as long as you've got people that are more driven than him. But, like... It's tough when it's just him. You unlock new power, a new power, plus a 10 HP. Yeah, yeah. We're now ungodly powerful. We've got +3 strength. It wants to be something close to sphere grids, but it just isn't quite, is it? Oh, great. We've arrived at the bus depot.
Climbing over, I don't suppose there's a hole anywhere in this fence.
There is a hole. It's right here. I like the Lightning Hope duos. Ideally, we would never have to see the rest of the party again after those who split off. Honestly, just have Lightning and Snow and just be like, Snow's like, I think I might try and save the world, and Lightning being like, you're a prick and I hate you. And that's the entire dynamic. Honestly, I think my ultimate team, when we have the entire party together, it's gonna be Lightning, Saz, and Fang. All right, I'm gonna snooze ads for a round, but once this cutscene's over, I'm gonna go for some lunch. Has a lot of toxic traits, hope, and I'm eager to learn. He's so quick to become like, I'm your new favorite toxic boy.
Saz, do you hate Pulse?
Why wouldn't I? Look at this mess it's gotten us all into. Of course, it's not to say I always hated it.
Hope Lightning Fang is my team. Fair.
Seemed fishy. All that sanctum ranting about the threat from Pulse. Only a matter of time before they strike. Pulse is infested.
Kondo says, yelling, I'm old every time he takes an action. I haven't noticed it yet, but I have to, keep an ear out for it.
We don't just swallow that tabloid crap. No, not me.
He did not.
I figured the sanctum was up to something crooked. At least until I got dragged in.
Yeah.
I like the grumpy old man archetype in video games. It can be really fun. Is it about how much bird poop his scalp must be covered in? Oh, we don't look in there.
It really only happened because Dodge found that Pulse foul C.
You're wrong.
Huh?
Don't blame him.
Is it about how much bird poop? It's not polite. Understood. Scalp's on fire though, dude. He's got a full skin condition.
Pulse behind it.
I might as well have tried to stop the rain. I fought the tears, but they still fell.
She has other emotions other than delirium.
I'll be fine. It's only water.
Is it 30? You have not a lot of context for what he is tight and cynical about. I mean, 30 in JRPG years is basically 50. Like, remember Auron was 29 in Final Fantasy X. The old man of the game was not. I think he was either 29 or he was 35. A war veteran at 30, yeah, right? Yeah, just holding moose. No, Grody. 35. I know. I'm 35. If you think you're 35, get your own number. I'm 35. There can only be one 35 here. I'm 35. I bet you I was 35 first. I guarantee I was 35 first. You have to fight for it? Yes. You know what? I'll get 36 in a month. Yeah. Like, hurry up. Get older. Stay in your lane, 36 ass. Fight. Who's this not Sephiroth dude?
If we fail,
Rosh?
pay the price.
Is he gonna be our bad guy 12 hours in?
Task force reporting. Begin
Good spoilers. He's just Sephiroth's cousin.
We can make it. Get to the station and board the train for Eden.
You think it's still running?
Well, if it isn't,
Yeah, Raj.
we'll make it run.
Handsome man. Handsome evil man.
Straight into the heart of the sanctum.
this is Operation Nora. It's not just Snow I'm after. The Sanctum's gotta pay too. Hey, you're the one who said we had to fight. Every minute we waste, we're tempting fate.
It's just a rush wannabe. I think so.
There's some underground tunnels not far from here. I used to play in them when I was a kid. No one uses the entrance anymore, so even the army doesn't know about it. But I know where it is. We can sneak in under their noses.
Sure thing, child.
Sounds good.
Great. Here we go.
All right, I think now we're all right, Goonies. It just sounds like you're a bunch of people that are horny for video game characters.
Huh. No more rivalries.
All right, I'm gonna pause it there because ads are gonna happen, and I need to go for lunch. I'm gonna boink. I think I like Zack more if he was more of a problem. He flirts with the idea of, I don't want us to be bad guys, but we are bad guys now, so we should just deal with it. But he doesn't even have the spine. Dude, people's allegiances in this game are wild. Flip a coin every scene. Everyone's like either fuck Pulse or fuck Eden. And I can't keep track of who's angry at what. It's so funny. Paddle Puller made famous by Kylie Minogue. Do you think she's a massive Fantasy XIII fan? I like that. Eating these nerds? Wow, you got me. I gotta leave. I gotta go lie down after that. I'll see you in a minute, yeah?
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys!
Check this out!
Emotional damage.
Who's been raiding me then? Hags, what's good, buddy? Hi, thank you for the raid, friend. How was 14? How was friendly 13? Right. Let's We should get on with the game, can't we? No one was playing that. No one was doing that. Hax, how was stream, friend?
Check this out.
Going through Shadowbringers? Ooh, hell yeah. On your ult? Hell yeah. We were doing words on stream blind, you monster. Were you? We couldn't see the board? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. This is EB's chair. I support EB's butt doing artwork such as this. It's true. It's true, it does. Yes, you did finish one board. Oh my god, I'm actually very, very proud of you. I'm actually go back and finally watch one of my own VODs. I might finally watch one of my own VODs to see your victories. Fair play, fair play. You know what? Maybe I am the bad guy. Maybe I am the villain here. You're a monster? A monster! But it's okay. It's alright. One soloed level 1, and then he and I got level 2 done with the raid in the middle. Amazing. Amazing.
Okay.
So I can just leave it running in the background. You guys can just beat this game, no problem. Or beat words on stream, no problem.
Tunnel entrance is a little further up.
Incredible. How's 13 going? I am still waiting for this game to get off the ground a little bit. I'm still a little bit waiting for this game to get off the ground, if I'm honest. We're about 12 hours in, and it feels like we're about 3 hours in. Corpse Transfix. Libra. Can't believe how little this I remember. I can't believe how little there has been. A single word on level 3, whatever number it was. I think it was level 3. 1 out of 10, no blitzball. That's true. There's no recreational sport in this game, so it's completely I can't relate to it at all. Not at all into sports. Ooh, a credit chip. Hang on. We got 3,000 CP. Let's go spend some of that. Oh my lord. More commando. Smite, hell yeah. What's going on up here? Quake? We could play Quake. It feels weird considering how linear this game is. It's just, I think the what do you call it? The way it's like, it's called like a corridor simulator. I don't think I fully understood. I thought it was all like level design, but it's like corridor simulator, and like you're in corridors and there's nothing between them. So we're 12 hours in, and honestly, we haven't really done much. Played like an hour or two of this. I know I was in Frozen Crystal. Yeah, that's like the second area, I believe. At least the third person I've said say that about 13 this year. It's taken a while to really get going. I think that's because it does. It really does just not... It doesn't care to be played. It is truly odd. It's very... Sparse is a good word for it. Sparse is a very good word for it. Even the characters don't interact much. I'm waiting for it all to sort of come together. Apparently that's around chapter 11. But like we're on chapter what, 5 at the moment or 4 at the moment? The opposite style wise, Beauty 15. That's pretty much linear until up in the end game they opened up. 15 is open world until the end and then becomes super linear. I've heard that. Yeah. You can just go wherever the fuck you want in 15, and then it goes... there's a point where it goes... laser focus. Was first a hallway Final Fantasy game? No, I agree. Hacksaw, I actually agree with you. I don't think that's a hot take. I think 10 did hallways much better though. I will say that much. Oh, we can get that, agree. Protagonist social anxiety. I love it. I remember the chapter, but it's just randomly like, oh, by the way, here's a big open map, enjoy. Chapter 11, I think, is the one. Are those blitzballs? Are those blitzballs? Not quite. They're just blue marbles. 10 of things in the hallways, it did. Whoop! Here's a little side bit. Hey, look at that. 5 out of 10 blue balled. Enjoy Lightning Returns from the series. I'm looking forward to seeing what the other games are, because apparently I've heard very good things about the other games. Everyone's like, oh, you need to suffer through this game to then like the other ones. I'm like, okay. I want to do all the Final Fantasy Platinums anyway, so like this I will be doing anyway. So is it? Have we? Oh, we haven't Libra'd one of those yet. Oh, and Quake is another ability. Okay. This one is good. I want it to get good, Rothy. I want it to be good. But at the moment, we're 12 hours in, and, like, not a lot has happened. We became Fal'Cie, and, like, that's it. Or we became l'Cie, and, like, that's it. I honestly, I want more out of 12 to 13 hours of video game. As I hate time-changing challenge. Wait, I hate time-changing aspects of Majora's Mask. Wait, hang on. Oh, is there time-changing stuff in Lightning Returns? Right. I actually know nothing about 13, 2, and 3. But this game should have been a movie takes, but I didn't feel like this game needed to be here. I think the world has a vibe that's really interesting. And I want to see more of it. But the game's like, I don't know if I really want to show you anything. Don't feel like a participant. And I'm waiting for the game to shift. I'm waiting for a gear shift because I know something has to happen in this game. At some point, something has to happen. I think it's not the game they were aiming to make. Where's the anti-grav? I think so. I think this is like very much a game that has been in development hell. Any items in here? Nothing. Is there anything about this really interesting setting? Yeah, like you don't really see what does a city look like. Whereas like games like 7 and 10, it's like you're immediately into Midgard, you're immediately into Zanarkand. And do you know everything about that city? No, but you know enough. What's down here then? Oh. Oh, so you can avoid the little motorbike thing. But I want to fight it. Come here. Thank you. Alright, techniques. The Falco Velocycle. Sounds cool. I'm here for it. Oh, that's actually quite strong, huh? I actually love they brought 13 series to Switch. They've only done up to 12, and honestly, if they gave them the same tune as 10, 10, 2, I would happily replay them again. I think it is crazy that 13 has not been brought forward to a lot of consoles. I thought it was on Switch. But I've been wrong before, so. Oh my god!
We got this under control.
It's only 1 to 12. That's so strange. Like even like 15 being on Switch 2. I'm surprised at. Oh, Pocket 15. I actually own Pocket 15. I need to play it at some point. Would it be completely uncouth of me to play Pocket 15 before I play regular 15? And then, like, when I stream, like, regular 15, I mean, the most irritating cunt in the world just going like, actually the Pocket Edition was a superior version. Wow, they changed this from the Pocket version. This is the lesser iteration. Oh boy. Oh, so that just deletes a character.
And so it ends.
So that just deletes a character, does it? Okay. I spent ages thinking Cocoon was a sphere built around Pulse, with a fake sun circling between them. Huge chunk of the game before I found out it was just a moon. But it's like, you're on the inside of the moon, though, aren't you? 7 remakes? Yeah, I think 7 remakes are on there. Show the planet they're on. Just the lack of world building. It's all just in data sheets. 40's coming to Switch, yeah. There's a single person alive who is passionate enough about 15 to care that you're doing a bit about the Pocket Edition 2026. That hurts. That really, really hurts. But play it how you want. No, I don't want to go in there. I'm over here. Is there anything over here? No. There's a game, but we can all admit it had issues. Yeah. I've played a little bit of 15. And I bounced off the character of Noctis pretty hard. But I wanna go back and try it again. This between loving it, having a passion, needed to be spiked by that joke. Yeah, I guess. Hey, let me have fun, man. Also, again, just a heads up, I gotta head out at 2 today because we're doing a big tip run. We're going to the tip, and then I'm getting my haircut. All right, what is that? No fun allowed here. It's true, it's a no fun zone. If you have fun, I will kill you. A big tit run. Yeah, we're gonna get some big tits.
Don't worry, it'll be fine. Only kids like me know about that.
Oh, just the tip.
They'll call in a team and canvass the whole tunnel system.
Then we better hurry.
So, where's this thing come out anyway?
Well, I don't really know for sure.
We'll find out today.
I'm not sure if it's hollow and they live on the inside, or if it's like a large structure throughout. Style like outdoor areas. So there's been a couple of bits where you've seen it's almost as like, you know, when you're on the halo of Halo and you can see like the strip of land going up in the distance. You've seen like almost like the land like going around. So it looks like the floor comes up quite far. So I think you're inside of it. And like that would make sense because it's called Cocoon. You're cocooned generally inside of it. You don't typically live on the out. Nothing happens on the outside of the cocoon. It's everything that happens on the inside. So I would assume you're on the inside, and there's like some sort of like fake atmosphere, sun or whatever. Maybe I could be wrong. We rename marathons a big tit run, because you need to be a big tit to want to do one. I mean, you're not wrong. I like these guys. These like worker slimes. They're fun. Flanator. So they're flan janitors. You know what? This is a fun spin on the gelatinous cube that I am 100% here for. Rescue. Oh, they heal each other? Interesting. They don't reduce each other's stagger, though, so that's good. There's a very ratchet. They really are. Oh, right, Grubby. That's long out of date. Most of those don't work anymore. It's always spin across the infinite warehouse, like everywhere else. Yeah. Hey, you guys can figure out which ones do work. Why do we have Tyro? I spent an evening just setting that up. It was so streaming in like 2022. Everyone was very addicted to interactability. So like there's got to be like tons of commands and things that like chatters can do. But then that's what a lot of like smaller streamers were doing, like, oh, like we're not having fun unless you're doing like disruptive things to stream. And then a lot of streamers found it, they got a little bit of like a momentum, and they found out, oh, that's actually super disruptive, and it doesn't scale well. So then people really crashed out hard on them, and were like, we're not doing that anymore.
I love you, bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
A bow's bad for you? 26 times. I know, that is like 3 years old. Jesus. I think with that, every chatter can do it once per stream. I believe. Band stuff still works.
I love you, bitch.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
So we'll bring the love, but we don't want to. Pretty much. I also started like rolling back a lot of the like disruptive like streamer versus chat things. I started rolling them back because I noticed there were a lot of people that would like come into stream, do a bunch of like, fuck you, EB, eat shit, flip screen, burn it down, and then leave. I'm like, okay, what are we doing here? My only interaction with some people was them coming in to tell me I'm bad. Or something like that, you know? It's like this is like, what is happening? Yeah, but I know you've been here for like 2 hours, like 3 or 4 hours before then. So it's not quite the same. But people wouldn't even chat, they wouldn't say hi. They just do like burn it down, flip, do all this like disruptive shit, and then just leave. I'm like,
kill him and cut off the food supply.
what is happening here?
Oh, that bitch is queen.
I think people have enough reason to hate us, don't you?
I think you'll find.
You gotta be mad at me? No, because this is frustrating you more. Remember Carb? Is this gonna be a summon? Is this Carbunky? Why don't we use that as a landmark? Do we need to? An opinion on what Carbuncle was. You're doing too well now? I know, right? It's not worth being here. Yo, Jupri, what's good, buddy? Someone banned in-game action, and they ban attacking in a game like this. Yeah. And it's like, okay, so it's like, what is the purpose of that really to do? You know? And like, I think some games are like, yeah, have some chat interaction and like have the chat v streamer thing, but then some people just like, oh, that's all it is. So I'd get in, like, even with like Laugh at EB, there used to be some people that would come in, redeem Laugh at EB, and then bounce. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't sound like a fun bit that everyone's into. It just seems like you get off on being rude to people online. And it's like, I don't really think I want that kind of a community. And like, there have been communities that I've been a part of that are very much chat versus streamer. It's like, oh, those places are intolerable. In the world building bit, we don't get to see explored. Yeah, what is this? What even is this place? I do like to do funny things with banning game action, like banning turning left. Yeah, like sometimes it could be fun, but like it takes careful consideration, and I don't think a lot of streamers, they run afoul of it more often than they get it right. Like you can absolutely have a bunch of like stuff that's interactable. Imagine banning running. Yeah. So like 10 minutes, you're sort of like, well, I can do nothing now. I feel so called out. Yeah, I'm actually talking shit about you, Red Grumpy. But looking back at things you set up back when you first started to do it. Dude, Panda, dude, I need to do a massive clear out of Streamerbot. There's so much there that like I just do not use anymore. And stuff that like, oh, it was funny and now the joke is very old. And I'm like, I'm not into that anymore. That is now nails on the chalkboard. Is it between banter and bullying? Yes. Imagine, crowd control can be amusing games, but I prefer the level of chaos to be confined to specific occasions. Yes, there is like the buy-in of like, hey, this is going to be a crazy old time. And crowd control is a very good thing for that. If it's just a blanket, oh, it happens all the time, everywhere. It's like, all right. I try to do it every now and again when it comes up. Yeah, maybe next weekend I'll have a look through my streamer bot and just cut things out. Carbuncle thinks he's been making food for everyone, but like, is it a god? What even is the some of this power good? See what's in the data log. Wait, we've met Phoenix and Kujata? Carbuncle is a Sanctum Fal'Cie charged with food production, sanctioned in Palpolum's subterranean nutriculture complex. This Fal'Cie oversees a process of ultra-efficient hydroponic farming and employs mobile paddies and careful regulation of light and water. A parallel process within the facility generates raw protein to supplement the vegetable foodstuffs produced. Right. So there's no agriculture. It's all... Right. The task of the Sanctum Fal'Cie is providing Cocoon with the power to advance urban population demands. From the plant at the Uridi Gorge... Okay. 8 days before the purge, Kujata detected a pulse present near the plant and took emergency defensive action. Hoping to use a human instrument to search out the enemy Lassie, the Fal'Cie branded South's son, Daj, who had wandered into the facility, turning the boy into a Sanctum Lassie. Jesus Christ. I saw someone press the nerd button around 50 times yesterday. They mentioned that they were stimming. And it's like... Their stim can't be disrupted to another room of people. That to me strikes as rude and like domineering a space, you know. And I do definitely feel like at least they used to be on Twitch. I saw it a lot more, not so much anymore. But like you would get a chatter come into a streamer's space and try and wrestle control of the room, and it's like, my brother in Christ, you've been here for 5 minutes and you're one of like a dozen text like people. Like like this the streamer should be able to overpower you so easily in terms of like force of presence. Make your own sound effects in that case? Yeah. It's just like what are you hoping to accomplish there? And that's where like some people come in and be like, I come in and I tell non-stop jokes. I'm like, why are you doing that? This isn't your private journal. Like, talk to us and with us. This is a communal space. Be a part of it, or like start a live journal. You know, like, well, like, come on. A couple of text boxes and a glimpse of the occasional glowing thing in the distance. We don't interact with it. We don't see it interact with it. Yeah.
I'm doing my part too.
Yo, Mojo, what's good, buddy? I go down to a post stream, yeah. Piss stream? Always piss streams. This is a communal place? Yeah. You're trying to find what makes it good and where does it get good, and I understand, but being vague but forward. But you'll get to the part that does that. I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to stick with it. We will platinum this game. And I'm looking forward, Rothy, to being at the end of this and be going like, all right, the first 10 hours are rough. They're kind of like not a lot happening. The last 30 hours, I'm like, this game is pretty fun. Platinum? Oh, yeah. Oh, I've got the sickness. I want to platinum every Final Fantasy game there is. And I think... I remember looking at the box. And it does say Final Fantasy on it. So we got to do it. Are we racing? We might be. You better catch up, motherfucker. That is a terrifying reaction to someone who has so far been defending it. I love this game. You're platinuming it. No! Oh, no! Reverse! Reverse! Eject! Don't! I felt that. I felt that. The first 10 hours are rough. The last 30 hours are even rougher. Look, if I can beat Lord of the Rings Gollum, I can beat this. I can beat fucking anything. I'm looking forward to being at the end of this. Yeah, this is how I felt playing this game. As foretold, it was in the stars. Can't do it. Stars has to be done. I saw someone with run Warpark Simulator with crowd control, and I suggested you take a look at the cost because the debuffs looked way too cheap for the potential power. Nah, I'm gonna start with default settings. That's fair. You can always amend things afterwards. Because here's the thing, like, you can amend those because like you might have a smaller chat that doesn't have as much money behind it, or some long-time lifers that have a lot of money, and it's difficult to know who you're catering to when it comes to like things like that. It goes with like channel point redeems, like subs and bits alerts, like things like that. It's like you don't know until you experience it when it's too much. And it's when someone sets up like, hey, this thing costs 10 crowd control bucks, and then realize, oh, that's actually nothing. And so people are like, well, I don't want to play it anymore because I can't admit that I was wrong in the pricing. Or you can go, yeah, that felt way too cheap. I'm going to amend on the fly. And that's the way to do it. You go like, hey, this felt way too cheap, so I'm going to make it more expensive. Or that, no one was ever using this thing, so I'm going to make it cheaper, so hopefully some people start picking it up. That's just how it goes. You do it with channel point redeems, you do that. That's how prices work in shops, usually. Or how they're meant to work, anyway. More like you need to catch up. Oh, you're ahead of me then. I see. Let's try with the new expanded free trial. It's possible to flatten 14 on PS5 since you can do Shadowbringers now. Oh, hell yeah. I was always someone defending this game, but not now. Don't remind me of Gollum. It's out there. I need to platinum it. Somebody did sincerely try to tell me that the game gets good when you get to the optional endgame bonus bosses. I'm sorry, but after the game, it's too late for a game to start getting good for you. Yeah. I did. After the game is crazy. Phoenix is the sun. Okay. Is climate. Phoenix is climate control. Gotcha. Yo, Dan, what's good, buddy? I didn't realize how much damage lowering the employee cap or entire park level would do. That's fair. Yeah, and he didn't know, and that's where the chaos comes in. That's content, baby. Is things going a little bit awry. That's absolutely fine. Remove the compliments, and poor Chumba can't get any compliments anymore. Never once. Never complimented ever again. As I am playing through Halo 2. Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy it, dude. We're reading the wiki site for this game rather than experiencing the story firsthand. I fully thought she was gonna just go like full send off the edge. I was like, lightning, no! Maybe don't. That sounds like a curse. You'll never get a compliment ever again. I'm never gonna compliment you ever again, unless you redeem it, I guess. Then I'm contractually obliged to do it. Easy because I want to take my time. That's fair. I play plenty of games on easy. I am many things, but I'm not a difficulty snob. Whoop! I don't want to mess with that guy.
Look at us. Pulseless sea. Using a sanctum fallacy to tell where we're going. Sort of strange.
Not really. We've relied on them our whole lives. The food we eat.
Are you any type of snob? Probably.
And water. It's all from the Foul Sea.
I probably am really snobbish on something, but I don't know what's coming to mind.
Really built for them. The rest of us. We're just leeches. Parasites.
I don't know if I come across as like snobby on like how to act in chat or anything like that, because like there's definitely some people who come in with like the wrong vibe, and I'm like, you get one chance, otherwise fuck off.
Treat us like we're special. Almost like...
I don't know if that is a particular brand of snobbery, of like, you need to match the vibe immediately, or I'm giving people too much of a short chain, you know?
Pets. To them, we are just pets. That's it. Now it makes sense. I've been so blind.
I go from stationary to meow. Dude, you got fast.
It was the only life I knew how to live. When it was taken from me, I was completely lost.
I think I can be like an attitude snob. I think.
My life had no purpose.
Hey, someone comes in and goes like, "Oh, I hate this video game." I'm like, "Well, be reasonable. Be better. Have better opinions." Maybe like a fandom snob.
My future, my dreams.
Maybe.
I didn't want to think, so I fought instead.
Oh, Lenny's having a full-on breakdown.
Nothing else was real.
Well, this game, do better.
I was running away. And you
Do better, shithead.
you got swept along with me.
This guy likes a video game. Ban him immediately.
Operation Nora is over.
What?
We can't win.
No! You
A gamer? Ew.
I made a mistake!
What? You can't do this. You can't just build something up like that, then abandon me.
Angie, what's good, buddy? How are you doing today?
I won't abandon you. I won't.
Hope's like, I've known you for 30 minutes, and it's impossible for me to understand that you might be wrong about something. Like, Hope, you need... That's some, like, severe attachment issues. I'm like, hi, oh, buddy boy. We gaming? We gaming, 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 we gaming. Actually, can we please abandon hope? All ye who enter, please abandon some hope. Wiz has attachment issues. We are shocked. So they just relentlessly heal each other, huh? Realize it just hit then, yeah, right? I think we gaming. I don't feel any passion in that. I gotta do a better one. Alright, 3 of these guys in one fight is a bit much. I'm not usually one for being like overstimulated, but like the 3 alarms, it's a bit much for me, dude. Then you want people to match the vibe immediately, or simply not wrecking ball it on purpose, followed by please pay enough attention to avoid wrecking it accidentally. Yes, I would always say, like, as a chatter, like when you enter a new stream space, watch it for like half an hour, or just keep things pretty neutral and say hi. All right, let's go for I think we had, do we have medic on there, I think? Okay, there we go. Hopefully that one will die. Okay, one down. Wee woo. Excuse, it's a lot of wee woo, man. Heck, I've been here for over a year and I still haven't made up my mind on you. Honestly? And I respect that. Anyone who decides to stick around long term, I do kind of judge you a little bit. I'm like, really? Here is where you want to stay? Really? I mean, like, make better choices. 4 years, 11 months, almost 5 years is crazy, right, Grumpy? Like, please, like, make better choices. Like, you live life for you. Hax, is it really been 3 years? Hax, how did we collide? How did we find each other? Yo, Ian! Ian! Ian, what's good, buddy? How are we doing today? What is that? Warding thingamajig? Resist curse? Well, we're probably gonna have to deal with that soon then. Doing good. I'm doing well. We're talking. It's one of those streams where we're talking about all the big things, you know? About all like the big things. Oh, you can't do it for other people. Apparently. I don't even know how I made that work. I don't know what it's attached to. You watch streamers for a while before I chat, and they'll be like, maybe I shouldn't have chatted. So yeah, I've definitely I jumped into someone's chat the other day. They were playing Resident Evil 5. And I was like, oh, this guy seems chill. And like they're enjoying the game. And then I was like, oh, they beat Resident Evil 5. I was like, okay. And he was like, oh, you can go on the survey thing and then see, vote on what I want to play next. And like, I was like, oh, like, it was like Mankind Divided, like Deus Ex Mankind Divided, Darkest Dungeon. There was like some fighting games, and in the middle of it, I was like, I saw Hogwarts Legacy. I was like, sick. So the ally tag, delete that. Fuck off. And I was like, unfollow, delete, don't recommend channel. I'm like, I'm out. If you're even entertaining that, I'm like, then there's a chance that you want to play that on stream in the future. And like, I don't think, unless the moldy bitch dies, there's no good time to play that game. The only time to play that game on stream is in memoriam. I'm like, peace, bye. I was like, I'm out. Yeah, see that on block them? Yeah. It's been 3 years. Too many people to think of being in the same circles. Was it Key and KJ maybe? Was it that crowd, Hax? Did we meet through Key? Key was like a nexus point for a lot of people. As the moldy bitches dies, Ian, you know exactly what I'm talking about. All right, where is the QBKJ people? Yeah. Born Tasman. Sick, we got it. I really hope the opening thing is an orchestral roll. Wait, for what? Oh, I still can't believe the next Final Fantasy 14 costume is going to be Evangelion. Really? That'd be cool. Fighting an EVA unit? That'd be pretty cool. Ian, you've been around for 3 years as well. Almost 4 years. Ian, where did we meet? Any more HP stuff in text channel? They're mostly from other community members. I'm just so fucking tired. Ian, what the hell? me and Ian go way back. Maybe just come across the channel. There's usually like a crossover somewhere.
Or let's see. Ticking time bombs. Enemies of Cocoon. If we can't follow the plan, do we just lay down and die?
I didn't mean we should give up.
Then what battles do we fight? And against who? Tell me that.
I don't
that tracks,
know
Panda.
yet.
You don't know yet.
That's right.
Got curious. We're like parts of the furniture in each other's houses, you know.
There is no hope. Not for Lassie.
There's you.
It's my name.
My guy, you coming across like intense right now? Dial it back. You're coming in at 11. Can you bring it down to like an 8?
My parents died.
Oh fuck.
Strong for Sarah, so I thought I needed to forget my past, and I became lightning. I thought that by changing my name, I could change who I was.
That is the most 14-year-old thing I've ever heard
I was
of.
just a kid.
That makes sense.
Lightning. It flashes bright, then fades away. It can't protect. It only destroys.
Hey, you need to choose. I know, right? Hey, man, MySpace was big back in the day.
Sarah tried to tell me.
Very good to find your channel. Honestly, some of the people I've met here, and like you're included in that band, have been like some of the coolest people.
There you are.
Oh boy, now we're hallucinating.
It's my job to deal with you.
Typical.
I threatened her.
What's funny is you can find out by clicking on your own name, but none of us want to do the maths. Oh yeah, because it's following since. Yeah.
Where have you been?
Iwatara is a writer on the new Evangelion series, and he already made Nier in that had 14 raid series.
Don't say it.
It's honestly, it's not funny. It's how Japanese game development works. It's 100% a little club.
I keep playing it in my head.
Way more developers and writers are friends outside of work, or like co-workers outside of work, and drinking buddies than you realize.
How can he smile when she's dead? I know. There's nothing I can do about it. I hate knowing that. No matter what happens, she's not coming back. When I was fighting, there was no time to think about it. It felt good just to...
She ain't doing well. She's not great.
But now you...
I'm going to the new characters. That's my name, not who I am. Said Poopy Butthole. Said Epic Fart Box.
I'm sorry, I messed up.
It's my fault.
Have some hope. Honestly, what I'm getting from Hope at the moment is like he feels like young Tidus, but less charismatic. Whereas Tidus was also like a fun goof. He was also like barely holding on. Whereas Hope is just barely holding on. Shy does? That's the one. That's the one. Shite Tidus. Even the next expansion in Lilacs Raid is collaborating with. Someone was mentioning upstairs in the chat. I don't know why I called it upstairs. If you scroll upstairs, someone mentioned it as Evangelion, which feels wild. But there's a Gundam collaboration with Forza Horizon 6. No, I like that. Are we just coined like new Twitch vernacular? All right, your mission over the weekend is to spread it to 2 other channels. Did you see my message upstairs in chat? It starts here. This will be my mark on the world. Shall I at everyone in the Discord? I apologize for VT's hacking outburst yesterday. And then go, also, new Twitch vernacular dropped. Previous messages are known to now be upstairs in chat. It's already downstairs. Fuck yeah. That means the actual chat box that you type into, that's the basement. And it makes perfect sense. It's a whole ass house. It's the chat's tummy. Little tummy wummy. Actually, we just go like... Oh, not double dose. Oh, we don't have 2 Ravagers. Alright. What has to be the future? I do something downstairs? I think so. You want to do something downstairs? So if you as a streamer, if you ever catching up with chat, it's like, sorry, I'm upstairs. I'll come down. I'm working my way downstairs. I'll be with you in a minute, chat. I'm just coming downstairs. It does sound like you're on the phone upstairs. Can we talk about this downstairs? I'll address this downstairs. You can't cut in time. It's not fair. I like it. I like it a lot. Also, Teddy, I haven't added everyone in my Discord yet, but do you want to check the pinned message a little bit? And like, maybe if you want to, I know we haven't known each other for that long, but every year I do a post-Pride raid train for all the queer friends. So if you want to be a part of that, I'd love to have you be a part of it. Do you want to be a part of it? You could be a part of it if you wanted it. Every year we go through the different sins. And this is year number 4. And we're doing gay gluttony. Clock the pin message, didn't understand. So after Pride, we always do a raid train to let people know that like we're still here in queer. The official tagline is more than a month.
What? Why?
Fighting
UAB, what's good, buddy?
is no way to live.
Got 2 tops my bagel sandwich. Ooh.
It's just a way.
Thanks, sandwich artiste. Someone's getting 2 bottoms then. I don't know who's luckier.
To find the hope you were named for. Staying alive, I can help
You?
But I can't give you hope.
Is the gluttony?
If you go to see your father.
That's what me and Lux would call a pig slut bottom.
You think meeting my dad will...
And it's a real energy.
will make anything
The
better?
bottoms have a bright downstairs. It's true they do.
He's never listened.
AB, how are you doing today, buddy?
He's just... he'll never believe all this Lassie stuff.
Wait, is Hope's dad a Lassie, like, atheist? Does he not believe in the foul sea and stuff?
Snow believed Sarah, didn't he?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Just signing into work? Yay, Friday? Hell yeah. I hope you got a good weekend ahead of you. I hope Friday is a chill one for you. I need to see Hope's dad now. If he's some sort of like it's some sort of like Lassie like atheist. The people do. Oh, we're on TV. It's crazy. On the TV screen, you're seeing Hope's boots carry so much of that space. It's such a fucking Nomura art style thing. It's gigantic shoes.
They aren't people. They're targets.
Oh boy.
Start running. What? I'll keep him busy.
I hope there's no way to live. You're the best synergist and medic.
You survive.
Is this going to be a further party split or no? Something's happening. Oh good, he's back. He killed that man.
That's some crowd. Gonna need a plan.
Since when have heroes...
Right, hang on, let's pause it because the ads are playing. I love it. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna eat cake for 2 hours? Hell yeah. I thought you said I could eat a cake for 2 hours as if like it's like some romantic thing you do with your tongue. I was like, oh my. Oh me, oh my. Teddy. I was like, oh, I don't even know what it means. What do you mean by that? I don't know what it means, but I'm suddenly all flustered. I hear you can eat a cake for 2 hours. Should anyone's wife be so lucky? I'll show you downstairs. Guys, I love it here. I really do. In best Lois approach, there's mother. She'll always be mother. That was somewhere in between Lois and Linda Belcher. My wife has to eat gluten-free. It's okay. As long as she's living life. Put some ads for pushing AI. Ooh. Hoping I get cake. Whose cake we talking about? Whose cake we who we talking about? But I'm hoping we get some party members together because I feel like so venereal disease and SARS are still quite a ways away from the rest of the party. So at the very least, we might get Snow, Fang, Hope, and Lightning. You can report ads? You absolutely can. I think people should. Excuse me. Also, Vanille's full name being venereal disease. I think it makes me like this game a lot more. Snowfang, Hope, and Lightning. Dude, that felt like that. Going to London yesterday, we had like gigantic hail that we could not talk in the car because it was so loud. It was so loud in the car that we were like, I can't hear anyone talking. It was actually like, it was pretty full on. We're like, this is weird, man, because it lasted for like 20 minutes, and then it was blindingly sunny. The weather is unhinged right now. It was so briefly windy yesterday, out of the top of the blue up here too. Yeah, dude, I think it was all traveling north. I think you were getting a lot of the stuff that we were experiencing in London on Wednesday. Welcome back for the ads, friends. It's pretty sunny and rainy here. Yeah, there's no in between. It's either you've got like middle of summer sun, or or you've got like the biggest, blackest rain cloud you've ever seen. That is like, oh, this looks like it's made of lead. It's hefty. Also pauses the ads and then resumes the whole set, and it keeps showing the one I reported. Oh, ooh, I don't like that. Honestly, everyone, download an ad blocker. Like, I'm not advocating for that legally, but like, they're out there. Free lead? It's good in my blood.
Those ever needed plans.
What the fuck is that? Oh, is that how he summons the gals? Sure, right. That's how he summons the Scissor Sisters? I'm hoping, like, when it starts the fight, it's like Snow and Fang. It's like, tutorial. Fang is the new main character. Here's how she works. She's far better than any other character that you've previously used. Unlike where he has to sit, it feels intrusive. Ancient summoning art of semi-auto rifle. Ah, when you studied the blade, you studied the blade, I studied the P90 submachine gun. Lightning. I don't like that he winked just then. Just cast bullet. I can cast 60 spells before I have to reload. Yeah, don't wink. What is this guy doing?
Whoa.
Take care of him.
Lightning, listen to me.
Get moving.
No, you don't understand. Sarah's all right. She'll turn back.
Take care of Hope.
Wait.
And then there were three.
Like, Hope, Fang's like, this, that Lightning? I like her. Yeah, I don't. I don't like that one of the Shiva sisters is just like staring at you. I'm like, that's very distracting. I'm gonna crash. Oh, good job, Snow. Fucking dropped him immediately. Alright. Let's see what all these do. Spin freeze! How's it going? Should we just do all of them? Why not? I have no idea if you spend more like power units on your ultimate, if it has more power or not. So that seemed decent. Just smack it. Pow, pow, pow. Do you want to answer it? Yeah, because the game's not going to tell me unless I read 400 paragraphs, so... I imagine you can summarize it a little bit better than the game can. Just use it at the very last thing. Okay, cool. Oh my god, Lee! Oh my god, Lee! I love that sisters get to the interview. I'm just glad they're still getting work, you know? You have to see it to believe it. I want to die. Yo, Songbird, welcome in, buddy. Lightning take care and Snow drops the kid. Almost immediately drops the kid. It's really embarrassing. It really is. So we want to build up the assault mode as much as possible, and then at the end of their SP, I guess, we want to then go assault mode. I mean, the fight's almost over. I mean, neither of these women have a seatbelt. It's crazy. No, they've got a different kind of strap. No, that felt too grotesque. That felt too crass, even for me. Let's go. Be the front face, please. Right. Why is she maintaining eye contact the whole time? How are we doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I am. The more this game does, the more I like it. But it's just not doing a lot at any one time.
Take it in.
Wait, what?
Not by enemies. It was the cavalry, not SciComm. Leader's name is Rains. He said he'd lend us Lassie a hand. So now, your hero is back.
Why would the army help us? That doesn't make sense.
And there were two women known as the sisters. They murdered and dismembered their mother's boyfriend, personally, for the music group. The second album's always rough.
I'll handle the bad guys. Come on.
Try to max the assault bar, then your ultimate will do higher damage, but if they run out, they can't just dismiss but heal you. Okay. Snow has access to the Sentinel role. Sentinel's a defense specialist. I know, we used him at the beginning of the game. Lose be like hope, draw enemy aggression away from allies with the provoke ability to, while defending with steel guard, to minimize damage to weaker party members. Sure. Even babies grab at things. Come on, kid. Get a break in reflex. Dropping members on the family. It really does. Okay, I'm not crazy to think of this portion as a tutorial island. Yeah, I mean, like, we've already had access to the Sentinel role, so I don't know why we're getting a primer here.
Oh, that bitch is...
First against numerous opponents, when they can use their defensive abilities to shield allies while dealing damage via counterattacks. They become less effective when only a few enemies remain. At that point, it's best to turn Sentinels into commandos in order to finish off remaining enemies more quickly. Gotcha. Oh no! We're him!
Is that some kind of Lassie power?
Alright, let's see. He has 12,000 CP to spend. Are you sure about that? Wasn't Fang here? Yeah, she left because we're not allowed good things. Alright, let's at the very least sort out Sentinel, because that's his thing. Counterattack after defending, dealing more damage the more you're attacked. Occasionally evade enemy attacks. Okay, fair enough. Strength. And Quake, okay. Is it now we need to shower? An accessory slot, okay. Uninstalling game right now. Snow is a character that you would want to punch, say nailed him as a sentinel. I mean, he gets punched way more than any other character that I've ever seen in a video game. It is kind of nuts. Yeah, let's do more commando stuff. Every time is discerned? Oh, absolutely. When Himbo is annoying, Zack is when Himbo is sound. Alright, Ravageur. Fang said, and then there were 3 and immediately left to make that 3 or 2, and now I don't know why she said that. I think she was trying. I think she was trying to. Was she trying to make like a Spice Girls reference of like when 2 become 1 or something like that? Like that's the only thing I can think of. Like she needs someone that had never been loved before or something like that. Do you have to remove your underwear? That's Ultra Commando, next level Commando. Let's do just HP. Is there anything else? He's got Wild Bear. Nah, mate. All right. Well, those guys are very dead. Mod Fang into attack a Union Jack dress and red wig, please. Please, if there's any justice in the world, if there is any justice in the world. Honestly, the sequel to Final Fantasy 15 should 100% be. We've had boy band Final Fantasy. Let's have a Spice Girls Final Fantasy. Let's do that. I don't know. Lifeguard. Actually, not Spice Girls. No, that was. It didn't feel Britpop enough. It was a girl group, sure, but they're not the same. Not all girl groups are identical, you know. Was All Saints? I know. I think 10-2 was far more like J-pop idol group than it was like girl group in the way that we're thinking. Whereas 15 was very much Boyzone. All right, this could be a long fight if we're having to sit there and just take damage. Snow is Vanilla Ice. Yeah. The core trank effects, I don't think they're shooting tranquilizers. Alright, fuck him up. Oh, he just punches him into the stratosphere. Understood. Alright, that might be my... I hate that it's Snow that does it, but I like the idea of him just punching people into space. My critical finisher maneuver! Poof! Straight into orbit. I like that. I think that's good fun. That's good wholesome fun. Hashtag that's my Final Fantasy. Okay, and he runs up the ice cube. No one is running up that. Maybe you give ice powers, I guess. I like Hope's talking shit in the background. Ugh, this cunt. He makes me tired and sad. What's a scavenger? Is a different guy. Libra. What do you got for us? Uses vigilance to prevent ability interruption. Right. Can we punch him to the moon, please? Oh, get out of here. Honestly, the punch up and then like whacking them in the sky is very... Everywhere I'm looking, I'm seeing Titus. I got Titus on the brain. I don't know what's happening to me, man. But that's very it's very like Titus coded, is whacking them in the air and juggling them like that. It's My Mom Is Dead Because of You and Fenora. It's like these two characters. Honestly, if they could just talk for like 2 seconds, they'd figure it all out. But the game won't allow that. These characters aren't allowed to communicate like human beings. Uh-oh, that's a lot of dudes. That's a considerable amount of dudes. Psycho Predator? Yeah. We need to put him in the bin as fast as possible. Libra. So what does he do? Delivers devastating physical attacks capable of inflicting curse. Okay, so that's why. Well, he was, because he's dead now, stupid idiot. Uh-oh. I forgot. I forgot about all the health and stuff. Stop hitting! Oh! You little dweebs. Little fucking dweebs, dude. It is funny how much of a effect I feel like it's the judges in 12 had on the series going forward. Like, tell me that these like soldier guys don't look like diet judges in more fun colors.
Just too easy.
I'll take it. I think it's down. Oh, brilliant! Now we can relax a little bit because Hope's not gonna be such a problem. Ooh, there's a thing over there. Let's get that. Let's get that, shall we? It is funny. This game is so built around having three party members, and so much of it is like, yeah, you've got 2 people. You'll never get your 3. Let's get rid of the little guys first. And then we can focus the big lad. Straight to the moon. Time's up. We got a little bit of time left. We're gonna need to. Now he's dead. War and Peace. we definitely need some defensiveness. Ow, you little shit. Also, is it out of character for Hope to be healing Snow? Or just silently at the back going like, yeah, I hope you die. I hope you die. Okay, there we go. I wonder, once we've unlocked like the rest of like the game, if some of the best paradigms to use will be like two buffers and a sentinel to like just like start every match and get all your buffs up, and then you go to like Commando Ravager. It's like medic, like 3 medics if you need it. Like 2 medics and a sentinel. Keep him in the air. And then once someone's staggered, I have like 3 Ravagers. Because I don't know if there's I don't know how many classes there are in this game. Like how many, like if like we get any more like Onion Knights or Dragoons and things like that. Because it's not a lot of the classes that are based around like battlefield role and not like vibe. Because like in previous games you'll have like the warrior, the samurai, yeah, thank you for that, buddy. You'll have like the Viking, and like they're all kind of like, they do big melee strikes, but like slightly differently. They're slightly remixed. Whereas this is like, here's your this one specifically makes the stagger stick around longer. This one builds stagger really fast. This one is your healer. This one is your buffer. This one's your debuffer. They have much more specific roles. So I don't know if the like, would you get a commando, a ravager, a samurai, and so on, so on, so on. If he times it right, he'll leave with 1 HP after he's punched the robot to death, then kick him. Already saw. Alright. I will say this about Snow. He's got one of the better run cycles. Oh my god, Alas, welcome, buddy. I love 30 for no reasons. For absolutely no reasons. I'm looking forward to really like it. I want to get really into it. I really, really do. Scavenger. Let's do him. It was always something I fucking love the story. I'm looking forward to experiencing the story. Is that shady? Maybe a little bit. Sorry for me though. I love. That's fair. I think the battle system is very interesting, and it's very clear they were trying a lot of very different things here, and it almost feels like this is a bit of a demo or experiment, like kind of experimental for what they wanted later on. This stagger system I'm liking more than others, because it does reward you for building it up even before you actually stagger them. The best way to experience the story is via 4 different "You're Wrong About Fantasy XIII" video essays. It's actually correct. That's actually very, very true. Alright, are we going this way? There's a lot of dudes up there. Hey, pals! I have been looking for like a good, I want a good Final Fantasy XIII iceberg video. Because I want to know what the development side of this game was. I want to know about this game before it was released. How did it release in this kind of a... Why did it look like this? Why did it feel like this? Because how long was it between 12 and 13? Because on one hand, I'm like, it can't have been that long because there were 3 of these games on PS3. Then also, like, it couldn't have been that long because it's only PS2 to 3. It's like that, actually. I think it was a short spam. Because what was it? When was 12? I mean, 12 did have 2 releases on PS2, so that's not. This would be like at least a year or 2. In addition to what it would normally be. 3 years? That's very soon. 12 released, 2006 Japan, North America, 7 in Europe. So yeah, it's 2006. Because this was 2009. So 3 years is not a long time. A long time by any stretch. I wish it was a cooler character that could punch someone to the moon, you know? I really wish it was. They were doing both at the same time at one point. That does not surprise me. And that will be way more common than I think most people would believe. Because there will be areas of the dev team that will hop from project to project at different times. So, for example, what usually gets done quite early on is all the concept art, the writing, things like that. And once that's all done and set, they'll move on to another project, and they'll remain on this project in sort of like support, basically. So, as you'll get like asset generation being later on, then design and QA and things like that. So, it's never like super clear cut, but you'll have writers moving on to another project once they're done. 13 was 2010, 13.2 was 2012, and the 13 was 2014. So 2 years in between each. That's not a huge amount. Alright, what does Paladin do? Improved Guard. Slightly enhances the effectiveness of Mediguard and Steel Guard. Maybe. Why they choose to make it bad? That I don't know. That I would love to know why. I would be very happy to figure that out. Then also lead only 2-year window for 15, which is surprising as there's a short time for a whole new world character story. Well, I know 15 was originally 15 was originally 13 verses or something like that. And then it became its own thing. So that'd be kind of wild, because they'd have a lot of like the voice talent on like they're ready to go. They'd have a lot of like the same writers like keeping up with the project. You'd have all sorts of like resources would be shared between the projects, because like some of the objects that aren't going to change from game to game, the models are there, the textures are there, a little bit of reworking, and it's good to go. You're not making a whole game from scratch. So it means that like it's actually, you can make it much quicker because there's a lot of work that you can like circumnavigate. It doesn't take as long. Hope's still there. He ain't coming down. He's sick of us. I think I know something about this game that is not like irking me so much, but like it's big. There's no sense of urgency. Nothing feels particularly urgent. You know? Like, hey, we have to get out of here, but I'm gonna run around and kill every person in the room while at a walking speed. No? I'll be 13 enjoy, but it's curious how Versus would have somehow tied into this. Yeah, I want to see what would have been. Like a mobile game and this game and oh shit. Well, Hope died. That's kind of my bad. Like a mobile game and this game and Versus and all, and they abandoned it. I mean, that's classic Square Enix. It's like, you're hopeless? No one blames me. Thank God. is getting a Dirge remaster. Give me that Dirge Cerberus remaster, man. I want it. Square Enix will never do it because they're cowards. Many things during planning stages are left on the table to be used later. It's pretty standard practice. Like you can set the scope fairly large and then you narrow it as you hone it. Even from 8 was created during 7's development, was unused and reworked, and she was made part of 8. Yeah, that makes sense. These warlords, they look like judges from 12, and I haven't beaten 12, but the judges in 12 are like the coolest thing from those games. The judges are absolutely sick. I just want Dirge playable on modern platforms, that's all. I do agree, but they won't. But they should, considering how they're leaning so hard into Dirge's characters, the story building of remakes. Yeah, that's kind of like that's kind of the wild. The wildest thing about the 7 remakes is the fact that they are acknowledging a lot of the stuff that happened in Dirge Cerberus. I'm like, are you sure about that? Like, why is this? Like, are you sure you want to acknowledge any of this? You're gonna respark the desire for something I don't know if you really want to make. I spent 2 hours fighting 5 judges at the same time last week. They can get fucked. I mean, that's fair. That's a trauma response. Rhodus Chlorite? Rhodichlorine? Is that what we have? I think. That's one of the big upgrade materials that we're going to need for, like, endgame shit. So, happy to have that for now. Ooh, secrets? Yeah, alright. Hope died, 5 stars. Would absolutely let die again. I thought I said insulting cabling. I was like, I am insulted by this cabling. So, also, Ian, how many delisted trophies that you need for 14? Make a conjoined itinerary for you, me and EB. Yeah, dude! It's not a question. It's a full demand.
I think we're almost there.
It's the same with them leaning hard into Crisis Core stuff, and the remaster of that was really well received. Yeah, although Crisis Core was well received when it first came out, Dirge Cerberus was not. People really fucking did not like Dirge Cerberus when it came out. People really fucking didn't like it, man. Square no shit. Them idiots wouldn't know good if they bit them on the ass. The second ever Final Fantasy. That's incredible, honestly. Imagine that next year, instead of 7 RE Part 3, we got Dirge Remasters Remake. Honestly, people would riot. People would fully riot. The fact that we haven't had Part 3 yet is truly crazy to me. It's been so long. I'm gonna save it here. Square has a better action combat team under their belt. They do now. Did you tell you learn about FF7? Really? That's honestly incredible. I love that. I love that there are stories like that out in the world. Next year is 7's 30th, and Final Fantasy in general in 40th. So, do we actually have a release date for Part 3 yet? Or is it still just, it's coming! It's coming! It's happening! It's coming, right. We getting solid updates? Have we, though?
You've changed, haven't you? Seems like you've toughened up.
I'm a lessee. I had to.
You've changed, haven't you? You've got a murderous intent.
Fighting the army, arrest dumb grown-ups.
And she was a dumb grown-up.
It's stupid to fight?
It is if you get killed.
Bleh.
Anyway, just lay low. Let the dummies duke it out. The army's no match for Nora, right?
They've gone through every. They've done everything they can to make him as unlikable as possible.
He was smiling.
Honestly, I know we don't like both these characters. Fucking stab him, honestly.
You damn well know what's up. Why haven't you called in?
Sorry, slipped my mind.
We call his mum stupid, right? His dead mum.
What's your status?
Great, great. Hope's great too.
Hope's great. He's doing this really cool thing where he grits his teeth and like is brandishing a knife.
Reunion time. Figure out a rendezvous point. Don't sweat it. That line's hyper encrypted.
Oh, it's hyper encrypted.
Hey sis, is that you?
I'm not your sister.
It's a bit purely because it is after this. The final party is trying to make sure it's all going to be wrapped up. Will be a lot. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. It's fun. They're better than this than the glass cube phones from Resident Evil 6.
Ignore all fire zone restrictions. Fire at will. What? Whatever it takes to kill the Lassie.
What did Will do?
Whatever it takes. You want to start a war in the streets? Civilians are still evacuating. The collateral we're talking about is unacceptable. You don't know what it's like out there. You don't understand why we're here. Who do you think it is? Terrified of Pulse and begging us to kill the sea. It's not the Sanctum. It's not us. It's the people.
Yeah, well, I do, right? Will's been here the whole time. He's been a cool dude. He doesn't need this. As they keep the snowboarding part in 3, I don't care what happens. I want the heavy tank back, man.
Right. See you there. Tell Fang hey.
Take care of Hope.
All over it.
As long as it's not 10 hours in, please.
I found out she can turn back. There's still hope.
Snow, listen to me. It's about Hope. His mother was...
It's me.
Hope? Hope!
I've decided I have to sever his spine to kill him.
Yelling doesn't fix it. It's called interference. You can chit-chat when we get there.
Yep, every time Fang opens her mouth, I'm like, you're gonna get some banger wisdom. Like, you guys are fucking idiots. Why are you... Stop shouting down the phone. Doesn't work like that, man. Fang Commander, as she fucking should be. As she goddamn should be. Right, we're gonna level her up first. She doesn't have a lot going. Or is a lot that's been like oh, it's been pre-filled out. Interesting. Oh, she's got Sentinel as well. I did the whole Tifa running around in a mindless cloud mine dream. Or that bit where have we gone to the bit in 7 Remake where Cloud full on just like slugs Tifa in the face? Because that was always an interesting moment. Here's our hero smacking women. It's like, oh no. In the PS1 era, you can kind of go like, the pixels are all mushy, man. You don't really know what's going on. In the power plant bit, no, is it? No, it's after the Temple of the Ancients. Because I've not played part 2, so I don't know where it ends off. But yeah, in original 7, Cloud like full on slugs her in the face. Like it's like a weird moment. So it's been like everyone's been like, Cloud, my heart's up. No, no. Not big fans of that no more. And Spirit of the Temple of the Angels. Okay, so opening act of Remake Part 3 is absolutely it's gonna be a tough day for the Hot for Cloud community. It's gonna be real tough. We need the whole slap ass scene. Yeah, we need the slap fight on the cannon. His morals are cloudy. He's like, oh boy. Alright, I think we'll commando her. And then we'll Ravager lightning. Oh, she's medic now as well, I forgot. Maybe she should level up some of that. With a chance of meatballs. I think the Mako does away with the balls. I think it does. Are they basically Final Fantasy eunuchs? I don't know. Are soldier members Final Fantasy eunuchs? It's a level of detail we never expected out of Final Fantasy VII. Mako is stored in the balls. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh, Mako is in the balls. Right, what do you want from this? Lightning resistance? It's weird to have a character named Lightning and then equip, like, lightning resistance. I'm like, I don't want to be friends with you. It's very weird. Oh, we got Bladed Lance? Alright, cool, we got that one then. Mago's roids? Kinda, yeah. Improved potions? Actually, no, there was curse, wasn't there? Yeah, curse resistance. Because there's some guys that throw around curse, so we'll do that. Sticks and stones lightning. Is more super soldier serum, which is steroids. Sex is a distraction, they must be eunuchs. I think so. Right, I'm gonna save it and we're gonna get out of here because I need to go to the tip. I need to go dump a little stuff from our garden. Every copy of this game came out with an aura that imbued 95% snow resistance to players. I think it did. Go Dump King. They call me the Dump King. Steroids are usually something people keep taking, whereas serum is a one-off, I thought. I mean, yes, if you want to get into the real details, well, I mean, the super soldier serum doesn't exist. But it's the closest thing we can get to steroids. Or I think steroids is the closest thing we can sorry, have I ruined this for you? Don't logic me. Everyone agree. A super soldier serum is completely real. Otherwise, we will ruin Panda's day. Big yikes! Magic super soldier is the closest we can get to medicine IRL. I think so. The day's already ruined. I'm working. I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's entirely fair. Right, I'm gonna leave this going because I do gotta get gone. Right, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to the tip. I gotta get my herded, and then for me, it's Cheltenham Pride tomorrow. It's Pride Day in Cheltenham. What are we doing? I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, there's kind of reasons, but no good reasons of why our town does Pride in May. Gay Horse is gonna be delighted. Thank God. I mean, like the race course doesn't do anything for Pride. The horse racing crowd, not the most accepting. Not the biggest queer representation in the horse racing crowd. Even though all the male jockeys, I would happily describe them as like pony girls, and they would hate me for it. They would despise me for it. Shall we go say hi to Agatha Christie? They're playing a little bit. Well, I think they're on break. Oh no, they're just starting. Oh shit! Right at the beginning, let's go give them some love. The writing, I do, right? Oh, again, you beauty, you absolute fucking stunner. I have a good one, gang. Your homework for the weekend is to watch a new film and tell me about it on Monday. That's all I want you to do. We'll be back on Monday with more of this. I think full week of stuff next week. Full on week of stuff next week. Also, yeah, I'm gonna probably at the entire Discord for all you Gabo streamers. We're gonna try and fill out some more of the raid train as well. Get that done. I think we'll be in a good place with it as well. Tell you about it. Yeah, keep it on the downstairs. Oh, the homework was upstairs? No, the homework's downstairs. The records go upstairs. Right, gang. I'm gonna love you and leave you. Bye!